Hello and welcome everybody to the Monday stream. Today I'm playing some more Shadowrun because I have a problem. Yeah, that's about the end of that. Anyway, today we're playing Shadowrun Hong Kong, the extended edition. Once we finish the main campaign, we'll have to do some finagling so that we can do the extra missions that are afterwards. But, we're just starting. So, let's get into it. Give me a moment and I'll get this switched over. As always, I'm Red, and yeah, I'm going to be playing a different class this time because obviously I should stop playing Shaman. But anyway, let's go. Okay. Set in the weeks following the main campaign. Yeah, okay, so we want this one. Launch campaign! Sorry, just double checking. Alright, so Shadowrun Hong Kong. Hong Kong, a stable and prosperous port of call in a sea of chaos, warfare, and political turmoil. The Hong Kong Free Enterprise Zone is a land of contradictions. It is one of the sixth world's most successful centers of business, and also one of its most dangerous scroll sites. A land of bright lights, gleaming towers, and restless spirits where life is cheap and everything is for sale. Oh, well, this sounds delightful, doesn't it? Anyway, let's get into it. I'm probably gonna go for normal. Current global difficulty setting is normal. Easy difficulties for new players or players more interested in seeing the story. Normal provides a balanced combat experience. Hard is difficult for players returning from a second playthrough or a tactical challenge. Note, this difficulty setting applies to all Hong Kong and user-created content that you're playing. You can change your difficulty setting below or at any time. Neato, normal, let's go. I would like to be this one. Willpower is 11. Yeah, okay. So, what I want to do is I want to play the Arcane Adept class. Basically, melee spellcaster. Which means I need really high willpower. But, yeah, it's gonna be interesting because I am gonna struggle with playing a dwarf because I like being pretty. It does mean that I'm not going to get as many of like the etiquettes and whatnot, so this will be interesting. Because the etiquettes were really fun. Alright. Oh, but I really like the etiquettes. Yeah, physical adept is what I want to do, but at the same time, shaman's just been fun. I have a problem. Alright, so adepts are magically active characters who focus their magic internally, seeking to reach their utmost potential physically, mentally, and spiritually. As adepts unlock new abilities, they become honed physical machines, using their magic to enhance their close combat abilities. Key attributes are body strength, willpower. Key skill is chi casting. I know I said that I want to play the physical adept, but at the same time, I want to play the shaman again because the charisma stuff is fun. Okay. I'm torn. I think I'm gonna play what I know, because, like, I can play this again in my own time at any point. So, I want to play the shaman. I want to see the etiquettes. I wanna do the social shit. It's fun, in my opinion. So let's do that, because I'm lame. Well, that's new. Go play Little Red again. Uh, Not gonna lie, this one's cute. How is that? I like this one. I'm a terrible person. I'm gonna play the same character again. It's fine. Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve the attributes and skills. An attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma equal to the next level increment of that rating. Thus, improving your body from 4 to 5 requires you to spend 5 karma points. You have some karma available now to customize your character. Oh, this is a completely different UI. Interesting. Body can stay on 3, that's fine. Yeah. Alright. Dove is a peaceful messenger and mediator. Dove can set all spirits breakaway chance to 0 within 3 tiles of itself. Duration, cooldown, cool. The bull is generous to those it cares for and hostile to those who might harm it. The power of the bull aids all allies within 3 tiles. Huh. With damage reduction of 3, so it's like the Dragon Slayer totem. Duration 3, cooldown 1. Scorpion fears nothing because it can kill any foe. The Scorpion grants all allies within 3 tiles damage plus 4. It reduces accuracy by 10. Bear is powerful, gentle, wise, and protector of all the natural world. Power of the bear heals all allies with 3 tiles of damage from the most recent attack. Secretive, sly, very hard to trap. Cat grants dodge plus 1 for 3 rounds to all allies within 3 tiles when cast. Coyote is unpredictable and ever changing. It is the trickster. A coyote grants all allies within 3 tiles plus 1 quickness. Eagle is proud and keen-sighted. Sees all the power of eagle. Boosts all allies within 3 tiles with a plus 15% hit chance. Cocoon is cunning and curious with a strategic mind and thief's insight. Recruit grants movement bonus of +2 tiles to all allies with 3 tiles of shaman when cast. Cobra hypnotizes her prey, closing in for the kill. Cobra grants a personal passive benefit of +1 damage and +5% accuracy for all attacks made by the shaman. Oh, well, that's neat. Boar is strong, aggressive, and ferocious. The boar grants a personal passive benefit of +15 HP for the shaman. Fish is quick and clever, evading the fisherman's hook and predator's jaws. Fish grants a personal passive benefit of -10% chance to be hit for the shaman. Leopard is a natural predator with innate stamina. The leopard grants a personal passive benefit of +1 movement, +1 armor. Nice. Dove is a peaceful messenger. Okay. We're going there. Troll. Alright. Etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. Choose an etiquette from the list below. Choosing an etiquette does not cost karma, and each etiquette can only be chosen once. Okay. Here's Shadowrun. Is it gonna throw the 2 new etiquettes at me afterwards? Yep, cool. Alright, so let's go. Gang and secure. Oh, I actually have to do multiple names. Okay, cool. I think I'm just gonna go with the Old Faithful. Okay. None of this lines up, but hey, we'll do it. Hairbrain Schemes production.
You have one new message.
Hong Kong Free Enterprise Zone, August 2056.
I hope I have the right number. Look, I know we haven't spoken in a while, but I need your help. Remember the day I took you and Duncan off the streets? I told you that the past is just a story, that if you can just accept that, your past loses all power over you. Yeah, I was wrong. I'm on my way to Hong Kong now, to finish something I should have faced a long time ago. And I need you with me. I know we're not blood, and we didn't leave things in a good place, but you and Duncan are the only real family I have. Please, if our past means anything to you, meet me in Hong Kong right away. I'll explain more when you get here. I'm begging you. I'm almost out of time.
Wasn't expecting a cutscene, I'm not gonna lie. Hard landing. Raymond Black, the old man, gave you a home once, took you and Duncan off the gang-ridden streets of the Barrens, sheltered, educated, slapped sense into you both until you almost resembled productive members of society, and then you took off, left it all behind, landed behind bars for a time, tried to start a new life. After that, it's been 8 years since you've heard Raymond's voice, until out of the blue you got this cryptic message, a plea for help. Meet me in Hong Kong right away, and wired to your account enough nuan to pay for the flight and then some. The descent was rough. The descent is rough. A squall comes out of nowhere, sending a solid sheet of rain, punching into the suborbital transport with a ragged shudder. The plane finally skids to a halt at the edge of the Cheklap tarmac. I am going to butcher a lot of this, and I apologize. An hour and an interminable number of emotionless security checkpoints later, you hail a water taxi to Victoria Harbour. Hong Kong looms ahead, pulsing with energy. Alrighty. Hong Kong, Victoria Harbour, August 2026. You step from the churning water taxi. You step from the churning of the water taxi to the ponderous rocking of the docks, your stomach lurching at the transition. As soon as you're clear, the captain nods once and steers the small craft back to the harbour. The man never said a word, just handed you a worn brown duffel bag when you stepped on board, filled with gear, some stiff new body armor, and a note. Better safe than sorry, D. Above, smog-thick clouds hang low in the sky, reflecting the lights of the city in a nauseating swirl. The wind changes direction more than once, creating a heady stew of aromas: diesel, sea salt, street food, and filth. It's all you can do to keep your in-flight meal where it belongs. Two figures stand waiting in the dim light of the pier. The first is an orc, lean with in-your-face muscles and a jaw made to break fists. The second is an elf, one hand resting casually against her hip. Raymond Black is nowhere to be seen. Oh, well, that's, ominous. Duncan. Well, don't you look like shit. Duncan Wu, the closest thing you have to a brother. You haven't seen the man in 8 years, still as charming as ever. He grins. Green's not really your color, Melinda. Don't go with that nice new armor I got you. Sorry, doesn't go with that nice new armor I got you. As you open your mouth to respond, something shifts alarmingly in your stomach, a liquid bubbling sensation. 43, tough it out. Don't know what you're talking about. Must be the harbor lights messing with you. We're gonna do that. Nice to see. At least I'm not, all of these end in you puking. I'm gonna try and tough it out. Must be, guess you've still got some of your old fortitude at least, he laughs. Considering how much synthahol we used to put down, I'd be surprised if you couldn't handle a little chop. Anyway, we gotta go find Raymond. Find Raymond? I thought he'd be here. Where's the old man? Yeah, find Raymond? I thought he'd be here. Never showed up. He's still got that same baritone rasp. Had it since he was 12. Wu developed early. Okay. Did you try to calm him? No clue where he might be. When was the last time you saw him? No sense standing around. Where's the meeting place? Did you try him on comm? No, I just been walking around the dock shouting his name. He says it as a joke, but there is a note of concern in his voice. I've been trying him for the last hour. No answer. Ah. You seem kind of tense. You eating enough fiber? Oh my god, that's amazing. You worried? You should have waited there and called me. What do you want to do now? I feel like cracking jokes is like kind of obligatory. So use this guy as supposedly like the closest thing I have to a brother. Brain says you gotta. You seem kind of tense. You eaten enough fiber? My colon's fine, thanks. Wu rubs his head. He's an old man and he's out there alone somewhere. Ray's a smart guy. He can take care of himself. 65 isn't that old, Duncan. I get it. Okay, now I'm worried. I get it. I'm not sure you do. The orc bows his head. His voice sounds far away. He's not the same, Melinda. Raymond hasn't been himself in a long time. How so? He's been restless, staying in his study inside his own head a lot, and he barely sleeps anymore. I've been worried about him, but I haven't figured out what to do about it. He looks up at you and shrugs. I didn't have a sister to turn to. Hell, wasn't too sure you were even still alive until Raymond managed to track down your number. The woman standing beside him breaks in. We should get going, Duncan. Head back to the meeting point in case your dad shows up. Copy that, Sarge. They're wearing Lone Star body armor. Looks like Duncan Wu's gone private police. Sarge? The woman taps her chest with an armored finger. Carter, Seattle, Lone Star, I'm Duncan's partner. And superior officer. She grins. I let him carry my coffee for me sometimes, write my parking tickets, that kind of thing. Fair enough. I figured I could use some backup, didn't know what Ray had got himself into, and I wasn't sure you were gonna show up. It's a tossed off remark, but there's an undercurrent of resentment in it. You got something you want to say? Well, surprise, I'm here. Sorry, well, surprise, here I am. Of course I showed up. Yeah, well, I wasn't so sure, you know? He shakes his head. Hey, look, I'm glad you're here, Linda, seriously, but I'm gonna need some time to get used to having you around again. Been a while since I heard from you. Know what I mean? Yeah, that's fair. Memories of sleepless nights in lockup flash by, wondering if you'd ever see Duncan or Raymond again. Wondering if you even wanted to. And then stepping out into the daylight, suddenly free, the fallout of some obscure corporate restructuring, a few hundred new and worth of apology from your former jailers, and a decision to start a new life, to leave the past behind, all of it, until now. I know I've been out of touch. Yeah, we'll talk about it later, okay? I had my reasons. Can we leave it at that for now? Yeah, we'll talk about it later, okay? Wu stares at you, his goggles reflecting the harbor lights. Yeah, okay. He scans the waterfront, frowning. Let's just find Raymond. He was supposed to meet us at the plaza on the other side of this pier. The sooner we find him, the sooner you all can have a big happy family reunion over dinner. Carter grins. And the sooner I can find a place to get a drink around here. Damn right. Ahead of you, Hong Kong rises, serpent-like form. Ahead of you, Hong Kong rises, serpent-like from the sea. The government and megacorp boiled together, writhing in their basket of institutionalized corruption. No one can tell where the snake's body ends and its tail begins. That's what Raymond's used to say. Duncan turns and starts down the pier. Carter follows. Alright. I apparently have gear. Cool, I have gear. Keep the team alive. Interesting. We're gonna go have a look at it. Inspect. Fresh construction is expanding the harbour out into the water. Corporate interest. God fucking damn it. Oh, can't look at it again. Oh, a locked gate. I love that. Hey, cool, a fishing rod. Can I steal it? Actually, that's a really big fishing rod. Fuck. What is that? Well, that's neat. Okay. So, what is everybody on the team? Trained by Lone Star, an expert in assault rifle combat, takedowns, throwing weapons, close combat. Okay. Okay, so we got another support. Love it. Locked gate. Let's go have a look. Guard shack at the end of the pier is dark, empty. Duncan gives the gate a push, but it doesn't budge. Huh. Well, that was open earlier. Duncan frowns. Looks pretty solid. Shouldn't there be someone here to let us out or something? Yeah, it smells a little funny, don't it? Carter shrugs. Who knows? It's Hong Kong. Not exactly sure how things work around here. Come on, Rocky. We can cut through the construction site. I hate it when you call me that. The gate is locked, but the nearby control panel appears accessible. Carter pulls it open with a metallic screech that pierces your skull, sending a new wave of pain down to your churning stomach. She examines the control panel for a moment, then throws Wu a backward glance. Looks like there's another way off the docks on the other side of this gate. I think I can bypass the lock. Stand aside and let her work. Carter fiddles with some wires and the door lock hisses open. Got it. Let's go. Game saved. Concern. I wonder what this is. Is this supposed to be like ley lines or something? Because I thought that looked different. Interesting. Going straight up the gut sounds like a terrible fucking idea. movement. Oh, sweet! I ended up in cover. Shouting in Cantonese, small Cantonese, too quick to catch. The group on the dock was fishing a package out of a speedboat when you surprised them. Now the package is at the bottom of the bay and the speedboat is disappearing into the distance. They close on you, red-faced and yelling. The light of the harbour glints off their weapons as they approach. The leader shouts something in Cantonese, but it's too fast to make out. You're rusty. It's been years since Raymond's house and the language lesson that wouldn't end. The old man never spoke anything but his native language at home. Wu speaks with authority. His Cantonese is as solid as ever. He never let it drop. You guys doing some late night fishing? The smuggler smiles. Oh yeah, we're fishing for assholes. That did not come out well. I'm sorry. Wu points at their weapons. You're gonna need some better bait. All you're gonna catch with that is trouble. Alright, whisper to Duncan. Seriously, they teach you that in Rent-A-Cop school? Try out your Cantonese, we're just passing through. Why don't you put the guns away? Shout in Cantonese. Lone Star, lay down your weapons. Let's fail at Cantonese, let's go. Try out your Cantonese. We're just passing through, we don't... why don't you put the guns away? The spokesman laughs, looks at his crew. Hey, look, you talk good Cantonese, baby. Real authentic. He keeps laughing. Actually, you just told me you're gonna crap a gun. Oh. Wu flashes his badge. Lone Star, put the guns down. Smuggler squints at Wu's badge, then smiles at his friends. Never seen a badge like that before. Either it's fake, or you're some kind of security guard. He grasps his rifle. Either way, this ends the same. I think he's done talking. Turn-based combat. We're now in turn-based combat mode. Each character on your team has an action pool. Spend its actions on movement, attacks, or using spells and items. Once your team's turn is complete, the enemy team will move and attack. Additional tutorial information is available from the reference guide, which can be accessed in the upper right corner of your Awesome. Okay. I can start with haste? That's great. Alright, you have a lot of medic gear. You have a lot of spells, and also 2 health kits. Love that. Subdue and zip tie a stunned enemy, taking them out of the fight. Huh. You are image. Love. Is it just the 3 dudes? Because if it's just the 3 dudes, we should be able to. Huh? Enjoy. Nah, it's 4 dudes. Don't love that. Maids, you say? Tattooed dog. Tiny message. Yeah, that fix. Rude. Oh. Ow. What's your fuck? Goodbye. It's too AP for this. Well, shit. Give it a go. Ow. You actually have things that can help. Fucking hell. Yeah, your heal's on cooldown. My heal's on cooldown. I guess I'm just a fucking idiot. I have a fucking terrible day. You think those guys were triad? Not sure. I don't recognize their tattoos. Wonderful. I could walk straight. Nuts. Gate. Anything else around? Oh, a thing. Toko, an illegal street drug made from the leaked kamikaze formula, adds +1 body, +1 strength, +1 willpower for 5 rounds. Every time this user is attacked, strength increases. Oh! That's neat. I know. Another gate panel. This one's been vandalized and busted up good. Real nightmare of a repair job. Wu stares at the fence, considering Wu stares at the fence, considering loops and whirls of razor wire glitter in the lamplight. Looks edged with monofilament. Corporations here don't screw around. Okay. Duncan and I have hopped plenty of fences before. It'll be fine. Why don't we just cut ourselves an opening? Guess we better find another way around. Why don't we just cut ourselves an opening? She shakes her head. Even if you could, it'd snap back on you. Ever seen a high tension wire whip through a human body? You don't want to. Duncan nods his agreement. We aren't touching it. How about it, Carter? Think you can get the gate open? She winks at him. What do you think? She eyeballs the job. It'll take me a few minutes, though. Frowning, she leans in to get a closer look at the mangled fuse box. A few seconds later, she starts pulling wires and yanking fuses. A look of intense concentration on her face. I thought she was a mage, or she's competent. In Cantonese, Melinda, he sounds like Raymond when he does that. What's with the lecture, Wu? In Cantonese, the pen of my aunt is sitting on the end table, satisfied. In Cantonese, she's competent. In Cantonese, I thought she was a mage. What's with the lecture? His face is impassive. I could tell you couldn't follow everything those smugglers were shouting. You're rusty, and that's dangerous. Only Cantonese from now on, just like when we lived at Raymond's house. Those endless drills are about to pay off. Fine, it's Ray's mother tongue from here on out. It's coming back, won't be a problem. I don't understand the one that is the pen of my aunt is sitting on the end table, satisfied. Fine, it's Ray's mother tongue from here on out. He nods once, satisfied, then turns his back and scans the horizon. At least you can still handle yourself in a fight. Did you doubt it? I didn't do well in that fight, it's fine. So you're Lone Star now, huh? Or say nothing. So you're Lone Star now, huh? It's back still to you, that's right. Aren't you wondering what I've been up to for the last 8 years? Still giving you his back? Nope. The silence between you gets louder, heavier, then it's broken by a sudden wailing screech. Wu's hand goes to his holster. The screech is replaced by the sound of grinding wheels. Glancing over to the console, you see Carter grinning back at you. Got it. Sweet. Hey look, a people. Holding a gun. Here you go. The light from the nearby vendor stall stabs into your eyes, triggering a throbbing ache in the back of your skull. You stop short, squinting, as rough voices drift on the wind. Sorry. Where's everyone else? Where's the damn shipment? Haven't seen them yet. We just got here. The voice becomes irritated. Long ways, probably waiting for us, so we can haul it out of the boat for him. That lazy bastard. Let's just hang out here. Let him find us. Carter keeps her voice low. Looks like we're on a stroll through Smuggler Central. These gangers don't know we're here. We could probably just slip past. Or we could clip them. They're already looking for us. Might be better to take them out now while we've got the element of surprise on our side. While unaware hostiles are on screen, press the holster button to enter turn-based combat mode. Okay. Who has the best strength? 4, 2, 4. That is a bad place to be. Oh well. Game saved. Oh no. Let's just like get up and around the corner. What's this? Sweet, free money. We love that. I wonder if there's a free summon over here. I still don't know what this is. That's a lot of people. Husky troll. The water effect looks really obvious when you move side to side. Move the camera side to side, sorry. Hello. Crossing the street, you make out 4 shadowy figures loitering in the plaza ahead. Troll, orc, dwarf, elf, 2 men, 2 women. They're different from the smugglers on the dock, alert, poised, professional. You can see they've made a token attempt to conceal their weapons. The unspoken message is clear. We're strapped. Mind your manners. Who stands up tall takes that amused tone he gets whenever he's standing toe-to-toe with someone bigger. someone who doesn't know they're about to go down. Evening, folks. You got permits for those bazookas? The thick troll pulls his mouth into a comic frown. Permits? Give me a minute. He makes a show of patting his pockets. Nope, guess not. Must have dropped mine in a dumpster, along with the last idiot who stepped to us. Wu coolly surveys the scene, nods in a friendly fashion. Is that right? Well then. You almost feel Wu's cop training kick in. It's like watching a drone execute a command routine. He reaches for his rifle, brings it up quick, but it's too late. By the time it hits shoulder level, an assortment of nasty-looking ordnance is already trained on his head. Gee, I wonder if these people are quote-unquote professionals. Carter backs him up. She whips her arms forward, fists blazing with magical fire. Her eyes sweep the scene, darting from one figure to another. Alright, everyone, just be cool. The thick troll's voice is casual, amused. He shakes his gun in Wu's face. Little late for that, isn't it? Raise your weapons. 2. Nah, it's never too late to be cool. Put your hands in your pockets. Listen, guys, my stomach's doing somersaults. How about we put our guns away before someone gets hurt? Hold up your hands, palm out. How about no one does anything stupid? We just want to talk. Let's do that one. The thick troll smiles big. Oh, I can see that. Your buddies are totally chill. Something we can do for you, officer. Wu's jaw tightens, but his tone stays cool and controlled. I'm looking for an old man, Raymond Black. We were supposed to meet him here. You know him. The troll nods his enormous head. Wu's voice gets an edge. You can see a vein in his temple start to pulse. Where is he? Carter sees it too, keeps her voice neutral. Easy, Duncan. The troll maintains amused eye contact, but his weapon stays trained on Wu. That's right, easy, Duncan. Your friend Raymond never showed up. We've been waiting for the better part of an hour. You were gonna meet with Raymond? Mm-hmm. So, you were his tour guides, right? What did he want with you? Keep talking. So you were his tour guides, right? Troll's yellow-brown tusks shift into a smile again. Kinda yeah, the old man hired us to take you all on an excursion. Wu's brow furrows. Hired you? He takes a moment, looks them over. They're an odd assortment, a cybered-up troll, an orc girl with magical fetishes, a dwarf with a cyberdeck slung on her back, and a tall elf standing behind them quietly, inscrutable, all with guns trained on Wu. Gee, I wonder if it's a group of Shadowrunners that don't like fucking Lone Star. Maybe. Understanding spreads across Wu's face, his jaw tightens. You're Shadowrunners. Yes! Oh my god. Troll nods. Mm-hmm. Wu's shoulders creep up, his stance tightens. This is bullshit. Raymond would never hire Shadowrunners. They're criminals. I got some news for you, Duncan. Troll corrects him. Mercenary operatives. The dwarf cuts in, her voice soft but strong. Ooh, that's a pretty art. I like that. Criminal mercenary operatives. So yeah, you were right. Your buddy Raymond was associating with a bunch of hardened criminals. You have a rat. You are adorable. The troll tosses Wu a sideways smile while staring down the barrel of his gun. Sorry to burst your bubble, Lone Star. Guess you didn't know the old man was as well as you thought, huh? Wu tries to shake it off, but he's struggling to process the information. You can feel the heat coming off him. The runners sense it too, and they tense up tight. They're keyed on Duncan, and their guns are big. The looks on their faces make it clear one wrong bead of sweat and Wu's going down in a red mist cloud. Carter remains completely still. Her voice is level, moderate. She's done this before. Let's all stay focused. No need for this to get ugly. She speaks quietly to Wu. Wu listens without turning, his focus squarely on the troll. We need to find Raymond. These are the people who can help us do that. This was about money, right? Let's talk about money. What were you hired to do? She's right. Let's focus on Raymond. What were you guys hired to do? You can tell the orc girls had enough of the tension. She blurts out, the old man wanted us to take him to Kowloon, Walled City. She waves a hand at the three of you. You two. Two large rats clinging to her hip and shoulder poke their heads out of the folds of her clothing. They fix their beady eyes on you intently. You know the Walled City? Slum, right? I've heard of it. No, what's the Walled City? Isn't this Kowloon City? No, what's the Walled City? Girl rolls her eyes. It's a shithole, the worst slum in the Eastern Hemisphere. Trid clips and news stories can't do it justice. Memories of growing up in the Redmond Barrens flash through your mind. Oh, well, we in Seattle and we have come over here. Interesting. We get it. It's a real bad place. Now, why would a little old man pay you to take him there? The dwarf standing next to her nods and jumps in. Wouldn't say. He mumbled a lot too, just kept rambling on and on about how he had to get in. Under ordinary circumstances, I never would have accepted the gig. The Walled City is the last place I want to go. But the old man rolled up a truckload of Newen, and you gotta eat, right? Wu risks a glance at you. His weapon remains trained on the Shadowrunners, but a flicker of uncertainty plays on his face. Interesting story. Seems like a good time to ramp down the threat of violence, don't you think? Let's say we believe you. What now? Why would Raymond want to enter the Walled City? It doesn't make sense. Interesting story. Seems like a good time to ramp down the threat of violence, don't you think? The troll flashed you a smile that's all tusks and no warmth. Okay, gang, I tell you what. He looks at his team as he slowly starts to lower his weapon. We're all gonna put our guns down. Oh! Cool. Carter. Snipers take cover. Oh, Carter's dead. So, we get a dwarf and another caster. Right. Stay in cover. Anyway. Duck over here. Sound of high caliber rifle shots hang. The sound of high caliber rifle shots hangs in the air, and the red dots of laser sights sweep the area. Carter, the troll, and the silent elf lie dead in wide pools of blood, their heads broken open like melons dropped from a 4-story building. The orc girl screams from cover, Nightjar, Nightjar, come on, big man, talk to me. Gunshot, no, no. She turns to the dwarf, her eyes wide with fear. Oh shit, this isn't good. A voice blares out from a loudspeaker. Please lay down your weapons, put your hands behind your head, and come out where we can see you. Duncan, Wu, Melinda, Nix, come out where we can see you. You have 3 seconds. Duncan crouches behind cover, his gaze locked on Carter's corpse. His voice comes out in a hoarse roar. Stand down, damn it. Law enforcement, Lone Star. Lone Star! He's driven deeper into cover by a hail of gunfire. The dwarf shakes her head at him. Her voice is flat. Save your breath. Save your breath, they won't listen. Use your eyes, these bastards aren't here to make a rest. A sniper shot hits the wall next to her head, showering her in explosive cluster. Stay down, Duncan. But we need a way out of here now. Back the way we came. Stay down, Duncan, are you hurt? Everyone pipe down, just give me a minute. The rat girl stares at the ground intently as if listening, then her brow furrows, her eyes go beady, and her nose wrinkles up. She begins to sway back and forth, her lips moving soundlessly. She snaps out of her trance. Okay, I've got a way out. It's at the end of the street. Everyone come with me. Everyone, we don't need a rent-a-cop. We don't need the rent-a-cops, Gobbit. We're the only ones. The little orc whips her head toward her friend. Their extra firepower is, I got us an exit, but we've got to get past the heat, and we can't shoot our way out of this on our own. If nothing else, they can soak up a few rounds for us. She turns to you, her pupils pinpricks of intensity. Just stick to cover and keep close. There's a door down the street that leads to a back alley. That's our exit point. You fall behind, you get left behind. Get everyone out alive, get to the alley. Okay. Need to stay in cover. Which way do we need to go? Over there. Cool. Hong Kong Police Force Captain. Oh, shit. Well, this is one hell of an opening. Oh. Deck off. No, thanks. Garbage. Yeah, you're a shaman. And a mage. Interesting. I miss. Wait, we didn't actually have many items. Okay. Can I summon that from here? buddy. Multiple order the targets single enemies. Shoot off the target. Ooh, you heal. Get it. Yeah, fair enough. You have a lot more AP than I thought you did. Come on. You're not a beast. It. Duncan. I have no idea which kind of cover that I need to stay in. This thing gets pretty short. Excuse me, what is this? Smart proximity grenade. Here's a small proximity. Here's a smart proximity mine at the target location. Mine will explode when hostiles enter the area. There's mines? Okay, that's neat. Ugh. You can hack their motorcycle. And stick. Sure. That sounds like a terrible plan. Also, I'm about to get shot. That went better than I had any right to do. Yep, Vickers is more down back there. Interesting. You. Come on. You only lasted 2 rounds. Okay. Oh. That's not cover. I'm not this turn, I think. Fuck. Done. Increases target chance by 8 to 12%. It's not stacked or effect 8. I need you to move. Will stop. Okay. I'm assuming this counts as cover simply because the shield symbol is coming up. Like, I'm really hoping this doesn't get him killed. Crouch down, so I'm assuming that worked. Get it. Move up nothing now. And throne. Take that. Shit. Alright. Don't have a turret. You don't know how many you have tier 2 summons. Get him. Damn it. Okay. Oh, great spot to be. Oh, it. Well, that sucks. Shoot him. Thank you. Might be possible to use the network connection on this police motorcycle to do some damage to the network. Don't have drone control too. Neat, cool. Deactivate drones, please. Police drones, power down. Let's go here, please. Of course, fucking some. Rude. Oh. Okay, good. Alright. That? You're gonna fast haste now with your summons? Okay, this is neat. Oh, it's hail. You don't have to make sure. That's fine. Fine. Right. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Chances to hit slim fucking things, so go. I got shoot straight achievement again. So someone's doing our job for us. This is lovely. Yeah. Good to go. Lovely. The summon didn't disappear. Interesting. That still doesn't do it. Yeah. Up. Go. Me. Up. Donkey. Left. Up. I can get out of here, but I feel like this is the plan unless that thing's about to disappear. Up we go. Yep, I come. Fuck. Oh. Summon. We do not need you right now. Done. Oh, there's people there. Love it. Oh, that's where we were supposed to come out. Cool. Okay. Just double check if Peeps can actually get through. Bye. We're out. Rap Shaman guides you from the doorway to the street through an eternity of winding alley. I can read, I swear. The Rat Shaman guides you from the doorway on the street through an eternity of winding alleys, damp sub-basements, and empty buildings. Stumbling through the refuse and filth, you'll make your way into the sewers below Victoria Harbour. It reeks down here, but it's quiet. Gobbet stops, sniffs, and wipes her eyes with the back of her wrist. Her rat squeaks softly in the folds of her clothing. The dwarf watches her silently for a moment, then moves closer and gently takes her hand. In the dim light of the sewer, you can see they're nearly the same age, no more than 20, 21 tops. What were their names? You gotta keep moving, get more distance from the cops. Need a rest. What were their names? She keeps her head down and tells it to the floor. The troll you were talking to was Nightjar. He was our friend. The elf was called Gutshot. Kind of an asshole, but I didn't need to see his head splattered everywhere like that. No, that's fair. She inhales a cleansing breath. Nightjar was a good guy. Always had our backs. Isabel's and mine. Isabel nods in agreement. Her voice is flat. Red, find a runner that you can actually trust. She looks at her friend. Are we clear? Robert looks back the way you came. I think we've shaken them. She sniffs the air. Yeah, we're clear. Blue begins pacing, his boots splashing in the sewer water, creating echoes down the tunnel. You can feel the tension coming off him in waves. This is bullshit. I'm done messing around in alleys and sewers. I'm done running from cops. He pokes a thumb at his chest and spits his anger forth in a raspy growl. For fuck's sake, I am a cop. We noticed. There's a Lone Star Sergeant dead back there. Damn it, she was... Wu starts to choke up. He struggles against it, fighting to maintain control, but he needs a minute to recover. He finally manages to pull it together, but he's raw. When he speaks again, his voice is seething and hoarse. I don't know what the hell is going on with the Hong Kong cops, but I'm calling in some Lone Star backup from home. I'm gonna get some of my own people down here. Then we're gonna find Raymond, figure out what the hell's going on. Little Orc shrugs. Whatever you say, big guy, you have fun with that. She looks over at her friend. They both nod. Iz and I are out of here. Best of luck finding your friend. Your people died in a hail of sniper fire. You're not going to do anything about it. Best of luck. That's it. He's not our friend. He's our foster father. Ah. He's not our friend, he's our foster father. She looks straight at you, her tone flat, and he's probably a dead man. Sorry, but it's the truth. Wu isn't listening. You can see on his face that he's already written the orc girl off. He pulls his security grade PDA from its holster on his left leg, raises it, and starts tapping the buttons with a meaty finger. The Lone Star logo on the back of the device looks shiny and official. He stops, confused, then taps it again harder. The red flashing image on the PDA reflects in his goggles. What the hell? I'm locked out of the network. He looks up at you. My law enforcement status has been revoked. It goes back to the screen. I don't believe it. It says... This is saying there is an APB out on us, Melinda. You and me both. Figured as much that you heard them on the loudspeaker, they knew our names. Wu glares at the wall, a storm raging across his face. Fucking hell. His hand clenches into a fist around his PDA. This just keeps getting worse. He leans forward as if to punch the wall, his knuckles rapping against it softly, a pantomime of barely contained rage. Suddenly he turns and slings his PDA at the far wall. It hits hard, bounces back, and clatters to the ground. At his feet, he looks down at it, spent. York mouths an okay to herself, eyebrows raised. And on that note, I think it's time for us to say goodbye. Come on, Isabel, let's... She's cut off by a sudden smashing noise as her friend's boot comes crashing down on the PDA at Wu's feet. The dwarf looks down at her work, unsatisfied, and brings her boot down again and again and again until there's nothing but a snarl of plastic housing, broken glass, and circuit board. She looks up at Wu, her chest heaving, and points at the pile of scrap she's created. Police issue. They can trace you through that. She turns to you, hand out. Yours too. It's on the network. Hand her your PDA. Well, there go all my free upgrade points. Smash it yourself, we bury our own. You crush your PDA to shards under your foot while Isabel looks on blankly. Good. She looks over at Gobbet, sighs, then reaches into her jacket pocket, pulling out 2 new PDAs. She hands them to you and Duncan. Burners, I suppose. It's the least we could do after your help back there. Thanks. You people always keep a supply of burners in your pocket. Got any snacks in there? I'm a bit peckish. Thanks, now what? Now we get out of this sewer and head our separate ways, right, Isabel isn't listening. She's staring open-mouthed at her and PDA, its bluish glow illuminating her horrified expression. Gobbet, we gotta go right now. Isabel's voice is monotone but emphatic. She holds up her PDA to show her friend they're after us too. A screen displays a local newscast. Your own face stares back at you from the upper left corner of the screen. And in breaking news, just under an hour ago, Hong Kong port authorities are involved in a firefight with members of a terrorist cell linked to the mainland city-state of Henan. The battle left 3 terrorists dead, along with an unconfirmed number of Hong Kong police officers. Only killed 3 of them. Your image winks out, replaced by a scrolling image of Duncan Wu, a mugshot from a long time ago, before Raymond. Our sources report that Seattle natives Duncan Wu and Melinda Nix, along with their Hong Kong-based accomplices, are still at large. They are well armed and should be considered extremely dangerous. Low-res photographs of Gobbet and Isabel pop up on screen, replacing Duncan Wu. The color drains out of Gobbet's face. Oh shit. Kowloon officials report that the terrorist cell known as the White Star maintains ties to the state of Henan, and it is reported to be receiving weapons and funding from anti-corporate groups in the UCAS city-state of Seattle. Port authorities are standing on high alert, and the Hong Kong Police Force's Special Duties Unit has been engaged to deal with the threat. We go live now with Chief Inspector Crate of the Special Duties Unit, who will be making a statement. Behind the newscaster, a video window displays the location of your firefight on Victoria Harbour. The camera pans to Chief Inspector Crate. She is surrounded by a swarm of news reporters, but appears unfazed by the attention. She speaks with supreme confidence. We have yet to ascertain the motive for tonight's attack, but it is clearly a well-planned and coordinated effort. Crate sounds smooth, more like a corporate mouthpiece than a cop. We have already issued an all-points bulletin along with a kill or capture order for the 4 remaining terrorists. and I have instructed the Special Duties Unit to make this manhunt a top priority. She looks directly into the camera. If you should see one or more of these individuals, do not attempt to engage them. Instead, tap in the HKPF flash code at the bottom of the screen. If you are on an authorized network and take a picture, our system will automatically identify them in your data stream. The Decker switches off the newscast and clips her PDA back onto her belt. For a moment, there is no sound but the roar of sewer water rushing through the pipes. Gobbet bends over, hands on her knees, sucking wind. Her rats scurry for a new position. I thought we were fucked before. Wu's voice is eerily calm. But now we are all well and truly fucked. We'll deal with it, Duncan. We always do. Wu's mouth tightens. Not this time, Melinda. He begins stalking back and forth, a panther in a cage. They've labeled us terrorists, and there's an APB out on us. We've heard this kind of announcement before. I know what comes with it. It doesn't matter if we have nothing to do with whatever city-state. City-state. They're gonna hunt us down. It's open season. Isabel nudges the remains of Wu's PDA with her booted toe, and the two of us will be hunted down right alongside you. Gobbet wide eyes the exit, tight as a spring. You can hear shallow panting as she leans toward one, then the other. Then we gotta go deep, hit the mainland for a while until we can figure this out, find a hole to crawl into. Gobbet looks at Isabel, wipes her mouth, and points at you and Duncan. We've got to get them off the grid too. Way off. Dwarf looks up at Duncan and her large eyes narrow. Hey Lone Star, you've got a security license, right? That means you've got a SIN too? Of course I have an SIN. I wouldn't be able to get paid otherwise. Only criminals and lowlifes go sinless. She runs her hand along her cyberdeck, thinking, that means that you can be traced, both of you. You get spotted by a drone or a security camera, get ID'd by a retinal scanner, or try to use a cred stick or passport, and the HKPF will know just where to find you. Wu crosses his arms across his chest. I know how system identification numbers work, Runner. Etiquette, Shadowrunner. We're gonna have to burn our sins if we're gonna survive this. So we're stuck in this country, no money, no passport, no nothing. Leave her alone, Duncan. We're all in this together. I can do this. Yeah, I'm gonna do etiquette. We're gonna have to burn our sins if we're gonna survive this. The two women nod. You got that right, Seattle. Robert pulls at her dreadlocks. We're just as screwed as you are. Me and we were listed as your accomplices, and we can't afford for you to get caught. You'll lead them to us one way or another. DNA samples, things we've told you, astral residue, I don't know, cop stuff. The little Decker looks from you to Wu, eyes narrowed, sizing you up. You can see her make a silent decision before she speaks. Her voice is flat, resigned. We need to get your sins burned, delete them from the records, delete them from the record books, all of them. All of them? Whoa, wait a minute. You want us to just erase our identities? Wu rubs a hand across his scalp. Beyond the fact that it's insane, will that even work? If we burn our sins, go off grid like that, won't they just redouble their efforts to find us? Condescension seeps its way into Isabel's dry tone. Imagine playing a game of hide and seek with a siren strapped to your head. Would you rather try and hide with the siren, or with the siren conspicuously absent? Deleting our identities across the entire Matrix sounds hard. The little Decker nods knowingly. It's very difficult. I can't do it. Some people can. Organizations, expert systems. Gobbett's voice drops. We gotta ask for help. There's only one person we know who has the kind of kind of pull it takes to burn us in and hide us from the cops. Kindly Cheng. Who's Kindly Chang? Some sort of super decker? Let me guess. Kindly Chang is some sort of underworld hard ass. Sounds like a restaurant. Option 2. Some kind of underworld hard ass. Like a walnut. Oh boy! She's what's known as a straw sandal, kind of a middle manager for the Yellow Lotus Syndicate, their triad. Kindly Chang controls all the illegal activity in our neighborhood, smuggling, bootlegging, counterfeiting. Middle manager is the Yellow Lotus Syndicate or a retail outlet. No way, we're already in deep enough. We don't need to get in deeper with the crime syndicate. Sounds like my kind of scum. I love it. So the dynamic between my character and Duncan is criminal, me, cop, him. Oh boy! We went down some very different paths. Alright, the option to lean into it is just kind of funny to me, so... let's see. I'm gonna go with sounds like my kind of scum. She leans in, serious as death. This is no joke. Kindly Chang controls a good-sized portion of Kowloon's underworld. She has soldiers' resources. She's smart, and she is not to be underestimated. Isabel's voice is hollow and flat. Taking favors from a woman like Kindly Chang is a good way to get yourself into indentured servitude. You don't want to owe favors to a woman like that. Her eyes get big, round. Ideally, you don't want to deal with her at all. That was Nightjar's job. Nightjar's job? You mean work with her? Wait a minute, you know this woman? Who? Yeah, Nightjar's job? You mean you work with her? What did we just tell you? She's got her fingers in everything, including brokering Shadowruns for the corpse. Kindly Chang is our fixer. Oh. Robert tries to make her voice light, confident. Just stay on her good side and you'll have nothing to worry about. Now let's get this done before one of you trips the APB and bring all hell down upon us. Nothing. Cool. On. There's literally no way in there. Why can I see? Nothing? Cool. I'm up. You're about to leave this location into the subway system. Continue. Confirm. Sinless. You scramble up a ladder and through an access way where the sewer system spits you out into the Hong Kong Mass Transit Railway System, the MTR. Crossing the rails, you climb up to the platform and into the station. Above you is Heoi, where the Rat Shaman and the Little Decker plan to plead your case to Kindly Chang, the one woman they know who can help you get underground and go off-grid fast, but there'll be a price. Chang is a triad boss whose favors tend to come with strings attached. The sound of a waterfront at night leak down from the stairway to the surface. Peering up at the steps, you catch a glimpse of the night sky, overcast and low. Oh boy. Sewers deposit you into a series of mechanical accessways that eventually link to a system of railway tunnels. Gobbet leads you through 5 or 6 magnetically sealed doors and across several sets of electrified tracks until she indicates you've reached your destination. She holds up her hand, indicates the surrounding platform. This is the MTR station for Hioi. Once you go up those stairs, you'll be in our neighborhood. Kindly Chang runs her operation out of a mahjong parlor they call Swift Winds. They're called Swift Winds. Wu rips off his goggles. There's an APV out on us. How do you expect us to get to this Swift Winds place without taking a bullet? Hioi is well known as a protected area. Kindly Chang sees to that. It's a shadow community, smugglers, hijackers, black marketeers, you get the idea. Cops tend to give the place a wide berth. Isabel gives a shallow nod, her gaze remains planted on the floor. Police cameras don't last long here. Between the smog and the cloud cover, we shouldn't have to worry about drone surveillance either. The HKPF won't find you, not if you follow our lead. Gobbet widens her stance, puts her hands on her hips. Now, here's how this is going to work. You can't get an audience with Chang until we secure you an invitation, so me and Iz will go on ahead and pay our respects, then we'll request that she see you politely. An invitation? How do we get that? The rat shaman smirks. We'll kiss her ass until it shines. Fair enough. Isabel sighs. That's about the size of it. Gobbet holds up a hand. One more thing. Kindly Chan is a dangerous woman. She may seem friendly, but don't let your guard drop. And whatever you do, do not disrespect her. Got it. I've dealt with dangerous people all my life. I know how to behave myself. I'll act however I damn well please. Yeah, I've dealt with dangerous people all my life. I know how to behave myself. You better. If you don't, it's all of our asses. She lets her hand fall, nods to the three of you. Okay, we'll go on ahead, smooth the way. Just give us a few minutes head start. Why don't we just go with you? This place's protection is protected. Why shouldn't we talk to anyone? What if a local recognizes us from the news broadcast, calls the cops? This place is protection. Why shouldn't we talk to it? She rolls her eyes and lets out a little grunt. I said the place was protected? Not you're protected? No shit. Isabel fiddles with her deck. No one knows you're here, you're outside, and outsiders aren't welcome in Haoi. Gobbet eyes were up and down, plus your friend here radiates cops are even less welcome than outsiders. She looks your way, and you're not exactly ordinary either, are you? I like to think I have a certain flair. I can blend in when I need to. I am what I am. I can blend in when I need to. She smiles for the first time. Not in our neighborhood, Seattle. Okay, apparently my new name is Seattle. I love it. If people see us strolling through town together with no prior explanation, we might not make it to the mahjong parlor at all. How do we know you're not just gonna bolt on us? Thanks for the help. I get it. Her eyes narrow and she nods approvingly. That's good. Catch on real quick. We need your sins burned as badly as you do, and we need to figure a way out of this shit, or we're all dead. Fair. Isabel, she quickly turns away. See you at the mahjong parlor. Goodbye. The Shadowrunner's footsteps quickly fall away, and you're alone with Wu. He grunts something unintelligible and begins panther stalking back and forth again, footprints of sewer water and muck marking his path on the subway platform behind him. Minutes pass, Wu stops his pacing and runs both his hands over his face, groaning a sound of anxiety and disgust. It dissipates and he stands there silently, his hands covering his face and his shoulders shaking with emotion. Then he begins to laugh. It's a laugh that comes from deep down, from the place where fear and frustration and impotence swirl. But the barrier holds. Wu focuses, taking control of his breathing, and his laughter begins to slow. He becomes himself again. Oh my god, Melinda. An aftershock of laughter shudders through him. Are you fucking kidding? What the hell are we doing here? How did we get into this? He drops his hands and turns to you, shaking his head in disbelief. I think I'm gonna lose it. Go ahead, we're alone. Do what you gotta do, but make it fast. Bullshit, you're a rock. Go ahead, we're alone. Wu walks to the wall of the subway station silently. He stands there a moment, lost in thought, and then his fist explodes in a flurry of punches. He hits the wall, sending plaster crumbling to the floor at his feet. The orc breathes heavily for a moment, head down, hands on hips. Spent. Carter is dead, Melinda. They fucking ended her. He puts a hand to his forehead. I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Just focus on finding Raymond. What are you talking about? You called out a worse place before you met her. It sounds like she was more than just your partner. He turns to you with a blank face. More than just a partner? Of course she was. Then he gets it and his hackles raise. She was my training officer, you idiot, my mentor. Idiot? I didn't mean anything by it. It looked like you two were close. Wu waves you off with an old hand. Carter was my partner, she had my back. Do you get how important that is? What it means to lose that? Yes. When you're out there on the streets facing down a food riot, you need to know someone's looking out for you, that you're standing next to someone you depend on. That was Carter. His shoulders slump, he exhales heavily, and she was like my compass or my anchor or some shit. She kept me, I don't know, sane. Sounds like a good woman. You're sane, Duncan. This is shock and grief. I get it. She was important to you, and she got killed. Now try to focus so we don't get killed.
Be a safe escalator user. Hold the handrail and take care of children and the elderly.
Oh, there's like intercom noise. That's great. Sounds like a good woman. Yeah, sounds like a good woman. Don't patronize me, Melinda. He steps back, sucking a deep breath. Screw it. Whatever she was, I'm throwing her down the memory hole. You know why? He snarls, spits, because it doesn't matter now. 'cause we're gonna burn our sins, Melinda. Jesus Christ, you get what that means. The moment we do that, we're dead. To all the world, we're dead. We're wiped clean. He counts it off on his fingers. Raymond, the house we grew up in, my career, Carter, all gone. No home, no money, no identity, nothing. He waves his hand, brushes it all away. We will be nobody. We were street kids, Duncan. We're used to being nobody. Just chill. I'm gonna find a way out of this. Just follow my lead like you did in the old days. Enough with the drama, Woo. Put on your big boy pants and help me find a way out of this. I'm torn between option 1 and 2. This one's just a bit far. We were street kids, Duncan. We're used to being nobody. Just chill. Chill? Who the fuck are you to tell me to chill after what just happened? And you aren't losing what I'm about to lose either. Our paths went in different directions a long time ago. Woo's neck cranes forward, his lower jaw thrusts out ahead of him. You left me behind. God damn it, you left me behind. You left me behind. Memories flash bright. Suddenly, you're back 8 years ago on the street outside Raymond's house, just you and Woo, the middle of the night. You can't just leave like this, Melinda. What am I gonna say to Raymond? You know how he is. Yeah, I know how he is. Inflexible. Sorry, man. Gotta go. I got something to attend to, Duncan, and it can't wait. Uh... Yeah, I know how he is. Inflexible. Exactly. We're breaking one of the rules. One of his rules just by being outside the house after curfew. What is so important that you have to run off now in the middle of the night without even telling Raymond why? He's distraught. You can see it on his face, hear it in his voice. He used to be lost without you. All of these are true. It's cool. It's a job too good to pass up. Come on, Duncan, we could use you. You're good in a fight. Some people mess with me, and I don't intend on letting them get away with it. Could use your help. I need to see a guy about a deal, the good kind, the big kind. I've got a friend in a bind, Duncan. That's all I can say about it. I have to go help. Sorry, Duncan, I can't talk about it. I would if I could. I'm gonna go with I have a friend in a bind. His eyes widen. I thought I knew all your friends. He shakes his head. I don't like this, Melinda. It sounds like the kind of shit we said we'd leave behind. Look, whatever's going on, I can tell you one thing. Raymond will not approve. I'll deal with that when I get back. I won't be gone long, 2 or 3 days tops. I know, why do you think I'm sneaking out? Be back before the weekend. Raymond doesn't approve of anything but the life of a wage slave. See you in a couple of days. I'll deal with that when I get back. I won't be gone long, 2 or 3 days tops. You remember the look on Duncan's face as you walked away. The events that followed were a blur, on one that you don't care to remember. 3 days later, you were behind bars in a private corporate prison. No interrogation, no charges, no appeal. Years later, some corporation bought some other corporation, and the new board of directors pushed through some sort of reform agenda, and the higher-ups gave an order. And then you were out, with a few hundred new into your name, and one scary as hell non-disclosure agreement ensuring your silence. Not that it mattered to you anymore, you were starting fresh, determined. Until Raymond tracked you down, left you that voicemail, brought you to Hong Kong, back together with Duncan Wu. You realize that Wu's been staring at you. Now let's hear it. Where the hell have you been all this time? Why didn't you contact me? At least to tell me you were alive.
Hold the handrail and take care of children and the elderly.
I wanted to, Duncan, but I was locked up tight, corporate black site, no communication. That's not my fault, alright? I was in a cell, Wu. The deep dark kind. You're pissed that I didn't contact you. I was locked up, Duncan. For years. You're a cop. Why didn't you go looking for me? Yeah. I'm gonna go with the first one. I wanted to, Duncan, but I was locked up tight, corporate black site, no communication. No shit. He squints at you, full lie detector mode. Oh, fuck. I had no idea. A range of emotions play across Wu's face. He stares at the ground for some time before finally looking back up at you with a heavy sigh. Wow, I really don't know how to process that one right now. I shakes his head. I don't know if we're still alive tomorrow. We can talk more. This shit is too much. We're marooned on this island, hunted by the cops. My partner is dead. Raymond is missing, and we're about to go see a crime lord about erasing our goddamn identities. And as a bonus, our only allies are a pair of tiny criminals who would kill us if they could, so they didn't have to deal with us. He rubs his head viciously. Listen, Melinda, back in the Barrens, whenever I was out of control, you just handled the situation, remember? With Carter gone, I'm just a raw nerve. I'm afraid I'm gonna slip back, and people are gonna start getting hurt again. I got your back, Duncan. I got the lead, Duncan, just like I used to.
Be a safe escalator user. Hold the handrail
Yeah,
and take care of children and the elderly.
no one's gonna get killed. I got the lead, Duncan, just like I used to. He stares at you hard, like he's trying to see something inside your head. Then he checks his weapon, cocks, and locks. Back to business. Good. Now, let's go meet that triad woman and get our damn sins burned. I want to rip off the bandage as fast as I can. You are not going to enjoy this, Duncan. What is with the things on the ground here? Oh, they're little lights so that you can tell where the doors are. Cool. Anyway, to the waterfront. Aoi, a makeshift boat city latched onto the Kai Tak riverfront like a parasite. Behind you, a massive snarl of dark, derelict high rises dominate the horizon of the whole city. I missed what he said. Frederick, Cuff, bye. asked us not to talk to anyone. It's a holographic sign. That's cute. Try out. I'm not gonna go exploring just because they asked us not to. And if I have a thought that it's going to cause problems. The Swiftwind's mahjong parlor filled with the stink of cigarette smoke, the incessant click-clack of mahjong tiles, and the grim faces of hardened gamblers. Come in, we have a lot to talk about. Kindly Chang. You can feel every eye in the room as you cross the mahjong parlor to the middle-aged woman sitting patiently at its end. The click-clack of ivory-colored tiles stopped, her hands stray beneath tables into jacket pockets behind backs. The woman has a face of a prison guard and the demeanor of an inmate. Her salt and pepper hair is pulled into an iron-hard bun, and beneath it, two shiny black eyes offer nothing. Buttons sewn on a doll. Okay. A nearly empty bottle of something foul rests on her mahjong table. Nestled between a pair of dirty shot glasses, tiny puddles of brown linger at their bottoms. Gobbett and Isabel stand on the other side of the table, heads lowered, shoulders slumped, hands clasped. They risk a frightened glance at you as you approach. Okay. Kindly Chang. Kindly Chang's voice is nasal and rusty mean. My little pair of fuck-ups here told me all about what happened on the docks. She dips a pinky into a shot glass, brings it to her mouth, removes it with a sharp smack. How two of my best runners had their heads put out. How you need protection and how you need to get your identities wiped before you can get your heads put out too. Potentially leading the heat to my front door, placing me and everyone in my employ in danger. She fingers the rim of her glass. So wise. So very, very wise. The young shaman's eyes never leave the floor. We're sorry, Auntie, we thought. Her black eyes flash. You mustn't speak until you are spoken to, Gobbett, dear. The smile turns mean. And since you are one short hair away from being dumped in the river, changed to Isabel's corpse, I suggest that you let your new friends here do the talking for a while. Does that make sense to you, dear? Her treacle voice is back, sweet, nasal, and grinding. Dark circles ring Gobbett's armpits. Yes, Auntie. Chang inclines her head gently. Very good. You learn so quickly. Remain silent is probably what I'm picking. Gobbett kept a very cool head in a tense situation. She's the one who let us out of the police ambush. I'm gonna go with the remain silent simply because you speak when spoken to. She pours another drink. Her cheeks are rosy, already flushed. Now, my darlings, I understand from little rat shit here that you came from Seattle to meet with my client, Mr. Black. Wu's jaw tightens at the word client. But before you could find him, the HKPF started splattering grey matter everywhere, and everything went to shit. And now you need your sins burned so you can disappear before you end up dead too. Is that right? Is that right? Yes, ma'am. Very good. Why don't we start with you telling me who you are? My name is Nyx. Call me Red. Okay, so I'm not sure if I'm reading this wrong, but she wants to know who I am. I could say call me Red, but I feel like she wants my actual name. I don't want to piss her off. Call me Red. Fucking bug, go away. My name is Nyx. Have you got a first name, Nyx? A profession? I mean, do you want me to erase your identities? I mean, you do want me to erase your identities, don't you, dear? I'll need to know who you are first. Melinda, I'm a shaman. She rests her chin on her hand. Ah, you're like young Gobbet here. And how did you become a shaman? Picked it up young, and I've been in the cooler for a few. Wu's brow furrows and he shakes his head, still can't believe it. Kindly Chang whips her head towards Wu, a nasty retort already on her lips, but then she stops, sticks out her lower lip as she sizes him up. She turns to her lieutenant standing behind her, nodding her approval. Looks like the gun show is in town. What's your name, gun show? Duncan Wu, I'm a cop, Lone Star. Sorry. Wu's focus remains straight ahead. Duncan Wu, I'm a cop, Lone Star. I hear there were some fresh corpses found on the docks tonight. Smugglers, I believe. Didn't sound like Hong Kong's police when I heard about it. You're doing, Duncan Wu? Wu's eyes remain fixed on a spot on the wall behind her. He smolders. I identified myself as Lone Star, but they wouldn't stand down. They had weapons. It was self-defense. She puckers her lips at him, her voice sing-song. I don't care, sweetie. They weren't my people. But now I know you're a life taker, Mr. Gunshow. You and your friend here. She begins arranging mahjong tiles on the table in front of her. But now I'm curious. Why were you meeting Raymond Black on the docks tonight? Raymond Black is our foster father. He's a friend, said he needed our help, just out for a stroll. It was a beautiful night. Yeah, Raymond Black was our foster father. That makes her pause. Chang lifts her bottle of swill and eyes the label connecting the dots in her own head. Interesting. A look of disgust passes over her face. Sorry, kids, but he was looking like shit when I saw him. Eyes half open, dark circles around them, dragging his feet, the whole bit. She tisks in displeasure. Your foster daddy was in a bad place. Sounds like he wasn't sleeping. what he said, it sounded like he was having nightmares. He would stop in the middle of a sentence and mutter something to himself. One time it was about the walls breathing or something. Another time was about teeth. Thousands of teeth. I remember him drifting off near the end of our meeting. It looked like he was off somewhere else in his head. He said, I left prosperity in there. Then Nightjar put his hand on Mr. Black's shoulder, asked him why he wanted to go into the walled city so badly. That seemed to bring him back. When your old man opened his eyes, they were full of tears. Then he muttered something else I couldn't make out. She pours herself another shot, tosses it back, and rubs her belly. Your daddy got really irritating after a while. I can imagine. She grabs a long, slim cigar from a pack on the mahjong table, lights it. Alright, let's get to it. She exhales smoke and points two fingers at you and Wu. You two need your sins burned, and you need them burned fast. Hong Kong dragnets are bad news. When they roll in force. Armored personnel carriers, heavy armor, heavy weapons, sorcerers, the whole thing. And they aren't coming to arrest you. She folds her arms across her chest, thin cigar bobs in her mouth as she speaks. The good news is, I can help you. With a wave of my hand, I can have your sins disappear. But you need to understand, my darlings, is that what you're asking for is not a simple request. Burning a sin isn't just deleting a number, it's wiping all reference to that number from all the world's largest databases. It's masking your mugshot in their facial recognition database so that the first camera you walk past doesn't bring them down on you like a ton of bricks. It's covering your fucking tracks so that the act of burning your sin doesn't lead them right to us. It requires contacts in numerous corporations, the UCAS government, and the UCAS government. Smoke rolls out of the triad boss's nose. It requires someone like me. Therefore, I need to make a choice. She takes another drag on her cigar, gently places her palm flat on the table. Do I kill you and dispose of your bodies before the cops come looking for you, or do I help you burn your sins? I know my vote. How would killing us benefit you? We're more valuable alive. Help us and we'll help you. If I were you, I'd be more interested in protecting my rep. Two of your people were just clipped. If you don't do something about it, it's a show of weakness. Shadowrunner, you may want to think about your rep as a fixer. Two of your runners were taken down by the cops, and you have no idea why. I'm gonna go with the Shadowrunner. Chang rests her chin on her hand again and smiles at you coldly. So clever. So clever. Her chin stays on her hand, but her eyes look past you, surveying the yellow lotus soldiers in the room. Yes, I have been placed in a delicate position, haven't I? Regardless, that's the situation whether you're alive or you're sucking dirt. She stares at you for a long moment, chin still on hand, thinking. Taps her ash on the floor without taking her eyes off you. A low, reluctant growl rumbles somewhere deep in her throat. You live. You're clever, and I like that. I'll put your sins to the torch. However, I'll need to call in several valuable favors within my network to do it, and those favors do not come cheap. Kindly Chang stubs out her cigar. You will owe me. What do you want us to do? Whatever you say, Auntie. I'll say I'm surprised. Yeah, whatever you say, Auntie. Don't roll over so easy, my darling. People will think you're an ass kisser. It's unbecoming. I want you to deliver a message for me to a business associate in the walled city. The yellow lotus has a strong presence inside, Melinda. Isabel can tell you all about it, can't you, dear? Isabel grew up in the walled city. Isabel's eyes remain lowered. They collect taxes for the corporations, extort protection money from the shopkeepers, run drugs, guns, people. They hurt people. We do those things, yes, but to be fair, we also operate the walled city's black market. You might not be alive today if it weren't for the lifeline that we provide. Isabel clams up tight. Chang picks up a mahjong tile and turns it with her fingers. There is a red pole, a sort of enforcer, yes, on the inside. His name is Strangler Bao. Bao is a strong man, a good soldier, but he has forgotten his place. I need you to remind him. You want us to make an example of him? Did I say I wanted you to make an example of him? No. I want you to deliver a message. She tosses you a memory stick. Bring this to him in my name, and remember that Bao's men are my men. By right, they should all be serving me. Killing them would be a waste of resources. I have no use for dead soldiers. One of you will go. She turns to Gobbet and Isabel. One of you will go with these two Westerners to the walled city, help them locate Bao, and show them the ropes. The other will remain here with me. I have several menial integrating tasks that need doing around the establishment. No matter who goes and who stays, you'll both pay for bringing an APB to my doorstep. Yes, Auntie. Yes, Auntie. Now, I'm going to find out who ordered the hit on Nightjar and do some dentistry on him with power tools. She closes her eyes and smiles with pleasure. That boy was my favorite. He sang to me sometimes. She opens her eyes again and sneers. That other one, I don't care about. Gutshot was an asshole. She turns away and waves you off with the back of her hand. That will be all, my darlings. Return to me when you are done. One last question. Thanks for the favor. Deal. Straight up leave. Now let's just leave. Okay. Sitting on 9 karma. Let's do something with that, shall we? Critical, damage percentage visible. When is health percentage visible? Doesn't matter, I guess. Just a chance to be hit by enemies. I need more health, but at the same time, I'm probably bringing the dagger with me, so. Okay, so I need spirit summoning to go up so that I can put spirit control up. Oh, let us save. Enter the walled city and deliver a message to strangle a bow. Not gonna lie. The place is a bit huge. So what's the bet? Can we find out? Well, that looks ominous. This? Original name has been sloppily painted over with black paint. Newer but somewhat weathered characters have been painted in bold brushstrokes that read bolt. Okay. What the fuck? Just off the docks, you spot a sea-worn man with a smile that's almost too wide for his head. His teeth shine white against the thick black bush of his beard. His clothes are a myriad of colors, patterns, and fabrics, a smattering of cultures draped across his body. If there's anything he's clearly advertising, it's the extent of his travels. You see something you like, his voice is coarse like steel wool on your eardrums. Come and get it, because now's your last chance. Everything is on sale when find prices like these anywhere else, my friend. You from around here? No, not I, not here. Plans to leave these waters as soon as I wrangle up enough supplies to do so. He leans toward you, voice lower, breath surprisingly free of alcohol. There are things happening here. Locals call them dreams. I call them evil, and I don't want no more of that. What do you think they mean? They're just dreams, nothing to worry about. What did you dream about? What do you think they mean? He holds up a hand, face stern. No. Do I look like a psychic to you? I've got no readings or meanings or any of that nonsense. Just a feeling in my gut, and it's saying to get out now. And if you know what's good for you, you'll leave these parts too. You think they're that bad? No doubt about it. They're evil, alright. Things that will get, and things like that will only get worse. And even if they don't, you'll never forget them, the feelings, the thoughts they set into your mind like a stain. Tell me what you're selling. Ooh, guns. Hey look, a shotgun that doesn't require me to have any explosive skills. Oh, you just sell a bunch of everything. Got some. Yep, that's what I know. Don't mess with the law. Inspect. The insulation on these heavy wires is cracked. They buzz and crack occasionally like stray drips from the awning. When stray drips from the awning strike. As. Good to know. What's that? Hello, named person. Not close enough, friend. The club is members and invites only. I suggest you move along. Gotcha. Mostly just want to explore a bit. Go away. That's the ship that we can't do that. It's down this way. Ooh. More stuff there. Cool. Let's go do the quest. Hi. Yellow. The thug taps his earpiece, gestures with his head. Auntie Chang said you'd be coming. Pass. Uh-huh. Into the old city. When traveling to new mission locations, you'll be able to choose between members of the team to bring. and modify their load up for the run. When members of your team become permanently incapacitated on a mission, they'll be automatically extracted for emergency medical care. They will be patched up and ready for action when it's time to return to Kioi. Avoid this loss of firepower by always carrying some dock wagon trauma kits into the field. Alright, I'm gonna bring Isabel with us. I do not have a trauma kit for her. This will be fine. Alright, let's do this. About to travel to the walled city? Continue? Yes. I don't have any gear to swap around. So. Oh, I had a trauma kit. No, I put it on Duncan. Never mind. Kowloon Walled City, the most densely populated spot on Earth, nearly 40,000 people crammed into 7 acres of chaos, poverty, disease, and vice. A self-proclaimed, self-contained city that collects no taxes and provides no city services. Stagnant water sits in temporary wells. Trash lies piled on roofs for controlled burns. Improvised structures lean dangerously over populated areas. It's the ideal breeding ground for all manner of illicit trade, drugs, gambling, black market trade, metahuman trafficking, and everything in between. The only law is triad law. And now you need to enter this septic system of a city, find a triad enforcer named Strangler Bao, and deliver a message from Kindly Chang. Why are these back in the stash? I mean, if you're gonna suddenly gain fucking things. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna hold on to this for now. Programs for ESPs 2, Evasion 2, IP 225, 3 AP. Modified for the streets, adds 5 seconds when hacking. Blocker IC. Okay. Mini grenade launcher, customized by Isabel, fires miniature grenades. This weapon fires flechette, which can cause mild to extreme bleeding in the target. Neat. Rifle, basic checkmate assault rifle, known for being cheap, reliable, and ubiquitous. 9 damage, long range, cap 30. And this is the only fucking spell I have. Yep. Yep. Cool. Cool. Foul, oily water rains down from above, mixes with the filth and offal and swill of the streets, turns it into a flowing slurry of unrecognizable sewage. In the distance, sound. Stop yawning. Gee, you bus. In the distance, the sound of back alley activity add to the ambience at your arrival. Breaking glass, the crackling hiss of a garbage fire, faint screams of terror punctuated by the occasional gunshot, sex and business and violence and misery blended into one. Wu winces at the stink, waves a hand in front of his face. Raymond said that prosperity is in the walled city, but I don't see it. Why the hell would he want to set foot in this place? Who knows, he'd have to be insane to travel to the walled city. As I think we said, it's the worst slum in the Eastern Hemisphere, maybe the worst in the world. She does her best to suppress the shudder, can't keep the dread from creeping into her voice. I can't believe I grew up here. Sorry to have to drag you back. Then I'm glad I brought you. You know the place. Somehow. Sorry to have to drag you back. Isabel looks around her, closes her eyes. If you couldn't have brought Gobbet instead, I would have been cool with that. Sorry, you could have brought Gobbet instead, I would have been cool with that. She peers at the catwalks and sky bridges that connect the rotting tenement's sagging architecture, frowning. She points to a spot in the distance. There was a market over there when I was a kid. Might not be a bad place to start. I thought you knew where to find Strangler Bow. I do. We need to get into the Lotus Den. That's what Bao calls the little island of control that he's carved out for himself here. It's a stupid name, but it's stuck. He'll have guards posted on every entrance, but we might be able to find a way around them through the market. That's what kindly would prefer. They probably aren't expecting anyone to come in force. We can kick in the door, drop the guards, hand over the message, and get the hell out. Kindly doesn't want them dead, she wants them to remember where their loyalties lie. It's tough to remember much of anything when you've got a bullet in your head. I mean, we could kill them if you really wanted to. Technically, Bao is the only one that has to live, but I'd rather keep Auntie Cheng happy than piss her off again. That'll be up to them. This group's safety is my biggest concern. We don't need to risk our necks for a bunch of triad thugs. We need kindly Chang, but she doesn't own us. We make our own decisions. That'll be up to them. Group safety is my biggest concern. Let's go with this group safety is my biggest concern. I like the way you think. The Decker looks around, wrinkles her nose. I want out of this place as fast as possible. Damn right, let's do this. Deliver the data stick to Strand Bow. Isabel must survive. Do not kill any. Okay. Why are you blue? Are you a corpse? I mean, he's not moving. Inspect. Putrid stench emanates from the remains of this building. You see nothing before it. What? Oh, you could be spoken to. Merchant! The bedraggled woman looks up from her sewing at the sound of your approach. Clothing. I have good quality clothing for sale. What's the news here? Anything interesting? Ever heard anyone say prosperity is in the walled city? What's the news here? Anything interesting? Interesting here? No, nothing changes here. Nothing changes. She settles her weight with an audible harumph. Strangle about is the big man now. He is very important, very impatient. You know, Bao? Um, yeah, we're real close friends. We'd love to meet him. I hate the bastard. Ugh. Stretch out my shoulders as I've been sitting like a shrimp for the last checks time on stream. Almost 3 hours. Oh, righty. Love to meet him. Well, he requested a suit and it took only a day longer than expected. The bastard refused to accept it. She spits. You see your friend Bao, you tell him that he still owes me for my time. I don't sew for nothing. You can't eat air. We'll get right on that. She nods sagely. You see that you do. Now, what else do you want? Ever heard anyone say prosperity is in the walled city? She cocked her head like a dog listening to a noise that it can't understand. Prosperity? She sounds it out to herself. I don't know what that means. Fair enough. Later, lady. Bloody. Uh-oh. Over here. Help. Young woman lies on the ground. She's a bloody mess. Streaks and splatters of crimsons crisscross her blouse and mat her hair. Judging by the quality of her clothing and the bag on her shoulder, you'd make her out as a student. She's as out of place here as a librarian would be in a game of urban brawl. She struggles to move, but she's clearly exhausted. Dark circles under her eyes tell you that she hasn't slept in days. When the woman sees you heading her way, her face hardens. You see her hand slip into her jacket pocket. But as she studies your faces, the fear in her eyes gives way to curiosity. You guys don't look like you're from around here. A hackney cough shakes her, but her eyes remain fixed on you. You either. Who are you? I'm a student at HKU. She glances around watchfully over your shoulder at the buildings looming above her into windows nearby. Doing some research, gotta finish before I can leave. This place is dangerous. What are you doing here alone? You look like you haven't slept in days. What kind of research? What kind of research? Field work. I've been taking readings and gathering stories for a master's thesis on Feng Shui in the Sixth World. What does Feng Shui have to do with a slum? Everything, I think. Absolutely everything. Rich people hire geomancers to design the interiors of their homes, to attune them just right to achieve balance and harmony. The poor have nothing like that. Leave a slum to fester long enough and you get this. She glances at her surroundings, a look of profound disgust on her face. I think that the negative feng shui of places like this affect the people who live here, that it changes them in a fundamental way, makes them less capable of breaking the cycle and getting out. That's what I'm trying to prove. Before the awakening, people thought of feng shui as a philosophical system. Now, in the sixth world, it's more than that. It's actually a form of magic. The whole thing revolves around qi, a the, uh, the invisible life energy that binds every person and thing together. It's very real here in Hong Kong. Nobody knows the reason why. Maybe it's only real because people believe that it is. The important thing is it's a measurable, quantifiable phenomenon. There's an entire industry that's grown up around it. So, how's the chi in this place? This doesn't look like a place where people are harmonized with anything. So, how's the chi in this place? It's wrong, all wrong. The feng shui in the walled city is completely screwed. I mean, look at the place. She gestures at the squalor surrounding you. You can feel it, right? I felt that something was wrong the minute I walked in. Bad chi, huh? Chi needs to flow. Positive feng shui allows that to happen. If chi gets pent up, trapped, it goes sour. That's what happens. That's what's happening here. The woman clears her throat, then lets out a hacking cough. The effort requires a moment for her to recover before she speaks again. You know, I hate to admit it, but I could use some help. I started running and, well, I guess you could call it an experiment of sorts. Nothing conclusive, just a few quick trials to support my hypothesis before I go into hardcore data gathering mode. There are only a few things left to do. If you could finish them for me, I could get out of here. She holds out a crumpled piece of paper. Please follow the notes on this sheet. Duncan takes the paper from her outstretched hand and examines it frowning. Just say what you need us to do. I need you to make adjustments to the area's feng shui. My notes will tell you how. The goal is to remove sources of friction and to record the results. My hypothesis is that even small adjustments can have a measurable impact on chi flow. If I'm right, it should improve, and life here should get just a little bit better. I'll see what I can do. Repair the walled city. Okay. Spark wires, trinket, broken water shower valve, burning tires past one. Surprised we weren't able to give her like a med kit or something. This one's blind, step off, fair enough. Merchant. Hi, you actually got stuff for sale? Street vendor gestures toward a jumbled pile of tarnished chains, costume jewelry, and trinkets on a stained flannel blanket. Look at these beauties, very valuable, very pretty. Show me what you saw. Holy fuck, okay. Damage. Extra heal. Spirits for they have. Yeah, that's fine. you stand this place? It gives you the stink eye. You mean my home? The vent is softened, the pump's wistful. In my experience, you can get used to anything regardless of how horrible it is. It just becomes normal after a while. Fair enough. This place is getting worse, no question about it. Last 20, 30 years, it's been nothing but downhill. Nothing goes right here. Maybe you can change that, though, by buying something, eh? I did do that. That's fine. Ever heard anyone say prosperity is in the walled city? No. He shakes his head. That's not something that someone would say around here. Okay. See you around. Inspect. Why is it sparking dangerously just above the doorway? Patch the worn out wire coating. Isabel, fix this. Quick patch job with some nearby waste rubber leaves the wires set once more. Cool. Yellow Lotus Captain. Black soul has been picked clean. Its owner is replaced by a pool of dried blood. Lovely. Spiritual energy. Pile of filthy rags lies heaped on the ground. A man's shirt encrusted with dried blood and grime. A swelling sensation behind your eyes tells you that something is bound to the cloth. A spirit of some kind. You could use your abilities to beckon it out of the rags if you wanted. Is this just gonna summon something that's gonna try and eat me? Fuck. Oh, hi. The air above the bloody rag shimmers. Slowly, something close to man-shaped coalesces into being. A soft voice echoes from deep inside, as if it began somewhere else. Forlorn spirit, what is this? The spirit peers at you through eyes as soft and undefined as poached eggs. Where am I? You shed your body, spirit now. Kowloon, city, and sorry. Kowloon, city. His expression changes, moves from lost to found. Still, it raises its hand to examine them, blank eyes sweeping over dead flesh. How? You don't know what happened? What's the last thing you remember? The last thing, the spirit searched the sky for an answer. I was pushed out of my shop, hunted through alleys. The spirit's mouth widens in horror. Bao and his men, I couldn't pay them, wouldn't accept their protection. Proud, I was too proud. A cold light flares from deep in its throat. They tore me apart, butchered me like a duck. They It searches the sky, the ground, tearing at the memories inside itself. As it relives its own death, a network of deep cuts open on its waxy skin, spattering black ichor on the ground. A cool light within begins to glow bright. Within it grows brighter. It pulses up the thing's throat and into its mouth, forcing its jaw to unhinge like a snake. Like a snake's. A burning radiance pours out of the spirit's mouth, like vomit spattering to the ground in an ectoplasmic flood of anger and despair. Well, that was nasty. If I were in your shoes, I'd want revenge. Maybe you can help us. Help? It looks confused, lost. I can? You can get us past Bow's guards and into the walled city so we can find you. Take out Bow's guards, give them some. You can get us past Bow's guards and into the walled city so we can find you. The spirit's eyes roll in its head and it shudders, struggling to let the passion dissipate. I had a friend. It squeezes its eyes shut as it struggles to remember. A smuggler of animals. He had a space, hidden, secret. Yes, spirit, tell me about the secret space. An entrance in the sub-levels, a chute, a door, red paint, and numbers 5465, 5465. Sorry, writing notes. Thank you, Spirit. The entity squeezes its eyes shut and turns away. 5465, 5465, 5465. Cool. Don't think we want to go there. We can avoid talking to these chuckle box stuff, so. Come upon a heavily muscled triad soldier screaming at a bearded old man holding a bleeding nose. The punk wags a cheap, disposable breadstick in the old man's face. This? The bright plastic case would look cheerful if it weren't smeared with blood. This isn't enough. You've got two options, old man. You can find a way to pay me all the money, or you can drag your bony ass deeper into the wall, find a spot for yourself there with the pimps and predators. They should find a nice use for you. Your choice. The old man wails, it's not fair. I can't just pack up and leave. I've been living here 22 years and Is this how it's going to be? He rolls his burly shoulders. Fine by me. All times. He's out cold. Cool. These tires have been set aflame and have been burning for some time. The smell is awful. I have no idea how to put that out. Bucket of sand. That'll do it. Pour a bucket of sand onto the flames. The flames are stifled beneath the dirty sand and soil from the bucket. Okay. That's the last thing I gotta do. Done that. Broken water shut off valve. Door with red graffiti nearby. Not like right over here, is it? Am I just stupid? No, there's no further path. Oh, that's where the woman is. Guess we can take the transitions off all levels. Saved. Good to know. Maggots churn within stews of unidentified ingredients. Gunrunner? Hi! A tubby man with a twice broken nose glances up at you from a pile of gun parts. He offers you a gap-toothed smile. Nice firearms here, good for protection. You got a husband or wife, you got kids, you keep them safe with one of these beauties. Quality is guaranteed, your satisfaction is everything you want to buy. Never heard anyone say prosperity is in the walled city. He snorts his reply. If you're an organ legger or a gunner or a gun runner or a triad, there sure as shit is. Otherwise, you're looking at a hand-to-mouth, meal-to-meal existence here. Okay. How know you're selling guns in his area? Got Bow's permission to sell weapons in his store. Been selling a lot of them, even more than usual. He grins. That's good for me. Tell me what you got. The same stuff as the other one. Yeah. Oh. How do you stand it here? Business is good here, woman. Real good. Yeah, it's disgusting, but you go where the market is. Fair enough. Okay. Just dying. Here. Inspect. Old rusted water valve might be able to close off the flow of water that's pouring out of the pipe. Duncan, can you give me a hand with this? Duncan steps off the valve. Sure thing, shouldn't be too hard. Flow of water ceases. Less clean water will run off into the streets now. Here. That's done. Hello. The yellow noticing force glares at you. You can see the outline of the old man's cred stick in his vest pocket. He flexes and his muscles bulge. What do you want? Step away, asshole, right now. I'm not going to be able to pass the mission. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm not doing this. I talk to the student. Tell her that it's done. Oh, it's standing again. Hi, local. Don't want any trouble, boss. He exhales sharply. Please just leave me be. Sorry for the troubles. I'll leave. This way. Oh, hey. Young woman startles at your approach, fumbling for something in her pocket. When she recognizes you, she relaxes. It's done. It's done. Thank you so much. The young woman sighs with relief. She opens the flap on her satchel, reaches inside, and produces a plastic sheath. I'm not magically active, so I can't see the flow of chi in the area, but I've got test strips, little sheets of paper embedded with key-sensitive bacteria. It's a close relative of Fab, but it doesn't see much use outside of Hong Kong. Pulls a strip out of the sheath and holds it to the air. Within seconds, its ink turns black. She lets out a dejected sigh, her eyes shifting from the strip to her watch, to the strip again. She looks utterly defeated. Damn it, I've been making adjustments for weeks now, trying to get the chi to circulate better, and it seems to work. If anything, this one went bad faster than the control strips I took when I got here. Any idea why? No, it should work. I followed the text on everything right. The chi here is rancid, that's obvious, but I swear it's even worse than it should be. No wonder this place is so disgusting. The student coughs and rests her head in her hands. That's it, I'm getting out of here in a little while. You've got to tell my advisor about this. Thanks for the help. Hope you don't stay long. I sure as hell won't. Fair enough. Alright, I need to find a red door. This is where I came from. 6. I just fucking stupid. Step back. Well muscled and heavily tattooed triad member looks up from his PDA board but alert. Behind him, other yellow soldiers take notice and turn to leer at you. You're in the wrong neighborhood, tourist girl. You and your little tourist friends. I'm a local. I work in kindly Chang. Show some respect. Triad soldier sneers at her. That's so. Then you already know that you shouldn't be here. That fossil doesn't run things around here anymore. His hand strays to his jacket, and a conspicuous bulge in fabric. Could be a gun, a knife, or a blackjack. Best get moving, little girl. Best move before we hurt you all real bad. I'm not gonna tell you twice. Relax, we're just here to check in on the merchants. Nothing. Sorry to bother. Yeah, sorry to bother. Excuse me. Is this graffiti or is it like bits of paper stuck? It's so hard to tell. Supposedly it's nearby, but I don't know if it's supposed to be like downstairs or not. Am I just fucking stupid? That. I tried to click it up. I warned you, now you're mine. Alright. I have no idea how much. Punch him. Damn. Punch him. Do it again. This is where I get shot. It's terrible. Please don't miss. Excellent. Cheap credit stick. Cool. Look, man, I didn't know if that was going to actually work. The rooftops. Local people. Want any trouble, boss? Need to say it sharply. Please just leave him be. Hand him back his cred stick. Here you go, man. Got this back for you. Oh, thank you. I don't have anything that I can reward you with, but I appreciate what you do. That's fine. There's a couple doors down here that I haven't checked. I'm gonna go. There's one over this way. Nope, stupid. They're both up here, aren't they? That's dead. Door is secured by a lock with a badly dented keypad. The keys themselves are deeply scored, as though somebody had gone to work on them at midnight. Yep. Yeah. The door has been secured by a series of heavy bars with alternatives to retract them. A stained and soiled keypad has been set into the door. Hey! Or unleashed. Oh shit! That's bad. This is going to go poorly. Yep, that is. Awesome. Yeah, thanks. That's fun. Yeah, that's it. Fucking hell! Down goes. Just fucking kill it. For your money. Okay, that's where we actually need to go. Breaking into, let's do this. Nothing to it. She loads up a program on her deck and effortlessly decodes the door. Door unlocks. Ooh. Gotcha. Terminal belongs to Bow's people. I bet that we can get something useful out of it. Terminal is locked with a password prompt. Ask Isabel to jack in. Yes, what do you got? Increases your chance to hit against enemy IC and attackers by 20% for 3 rounds. Heal, suppression. Powerful attack program directed to target. Shit. Matrix Help Slide will give you a rundown on some of the features you'll encounter in cyberspace, including system trays, matrix combat, and watcher at sea. Oh. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, so you can safely get to here. Nope, nope, nope. I'd prefer it if I could put it in turn-based mode right now, but I can't, and it's kind of annoying. Fuck, okay. Timing and whatnot is important now. I hate that. Okay, so that's where I just was. Oh, I see. Either attempt to hack the IC, force your way past it, cost of additional system trace. For detail on hacking blocker IC, see the hacking help slide. Sure help. When encountering a blocker IC, you will be presented with several options for bypassing it. Successfully hacking your way past is the only way to get by without raising system trace, unless you happen to have a password. Blocker IC bypass options. Hack solve the hacking challenge to get past the blocker IC undetected. Mouse over to see how much system trace will increase. You fail. Force. Use your cyber deck to push past the blocker IC by force, automatically increasing system trace by the amount shown. Try PW. In some cases, you can try typing the password to get past the blocker IC undetected. Mouse over to see how much system trace will increase if you enter the password. Keypad puzzle. Press start and follow the sequence using your numpad or mouse to add more pips for more hack time. Note, you can press next as soon as you have even one pip to start step 2. Pressing start again will let you complete this step. Solution clues. Use your symbol clues here to look for a matching solution out of the 10 choices below. Guess solution. Click the matching solution when here based on clues above. Correct answer will let you hack past the blocker IC. Use caution. The answerable with system trace. Oh, and timer. Okay, cool. I am so confused. Matrix. Practice training and Matrix to open security and steal information. Cyberspace realm is only challenges. Avoid detection by watching control filtration. Site current displayed by the in front of them. To avoid detection, look for gaps in the pattern. Safe spots and detection range. Intrusion countermeasures. Watcher IC controls the area with system trace. If a character enters its view, whoops. Don't hit random buttons. White IC attacks intruder's virtual body, includes blocker, ranged, melee tank, and laser IC. Black IC, the deadliest countermeasure, damage dealt affects your physical body. Dump shock / dying in the Matrix. The virtual world is real enough to leave lasting scars. If you jack capture in combat, you suffer dump shock, lose 25% HP, no wound, and -5 AP. Defeated in the Matrix instead of dying outright. Outright. Forcibly. Sorry, I'm trying not to yawn. Forcibly jacked out and lose 50% HP, no wound, and 5 AP. Infiltration. End Matrix combat quickly. Each turn you remain in combat in view of IC, system trace will increase. Red alerts will spawn black IC and increase your trace dramatically. The system trace bar in the lower left shows the current state. See the next page for more details. Blocker rating 1. Pack blocker IC. Patch deadbolt. Let's give hacking a go. I don't understand actually what I'm doing. Oh, good. I'm fucked. Love that. Apologies for lack of chatting. I am really trying not to fuck this up. Oh boy! This one's gonna be a fucked one. Love it! Right. Save. Cool. Here is safe. Right. Straight down the guts is not gonna happen. Love that. Oh. Okay. So basically I need to jump between these sections. Go, 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 go. Okay. I don't know how I did that, but okay. Alright, before I attempt to hack this again, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Have I had my drink? No, but I did bring it into the computer room, so, yay. Alright. I'm gonna do the hack. Cool. So, hitting start basically does the Simon Says but numbers. So, you follow the pattern, you type in the pattern. Yeah, cool. Which gives you more time. The more time you have, the easier it is to figure out which of these 10 things it is what I basically did last time. I'm still probably not going to be talking while I do this, simply because I am going to be focusing. So, apologies. Let's do this. No. Okay, so it ends in this symbol. And it starts with this one. Did I need all that time? No. Lotusden access codes? Gimme! Security override key code. Dealer contacts. Punching deck. Steal data from a high security something or other. Lovely. Alright, I'm not running back through that. GTFO. No detriment to doing that, so yay. There was no detriment to doing that, right? Cool, we good. Alright, so we have this one. I don't know if going to where the Hellhounds were is going to be better than going to the actual one. Upside. I got paid out of it, so win. Cool. Eight of 30. Yeah, that's going well. It's fucking that's a bonus to the hit points recovered. Medkit. Enemy HP. T-posing. Love that. Anyway, cool. I'm not going into this on low health or safety reasons. Game safe. Lovely. SimSense vending machine. SimSense machine has been left unlocked for restocking. There's a packaged data chip still in the tray. Steal the chip. Okay. To rooftop. Don't mind me. Making dumb decisions. Just honestly expecting there to be dudes in here. Fuck yeah, money. Need that. It pays for my stuff. Sure. Nothing of interest. Got it. Let's install the sensors. Chip. Door's been sealed with factory fresh mag lock. A high-sec keypad has been set into the frame. Enter a key code. So, way. Elevator Soldier's master code works on doors inside the lotus den. Code is 7881. Whoops. If I don't have the note in front of me, I'm going to forget this number. So, yeah. Sorry, taking my time. Enter a code 7881. Door unlocks. Wonderful. Hi, Strangler Bow. How you doing, buddy? Living the life of luxury? A large man in his 50s stands waiting, his heavily tattooed arms held in a fighter's stance. His bone structure is heavy, cord and muscle stands out on his arms and chest. In his youth, he must have been enormous. He doesn't talk so much as emit a low rumble. I don't know how you got in here, but you've got my attention. Good. I have a message from Kindly Chang. A message from Chang. I can't wait to hear you mangle it. He chuckles to himself. You speak Cantonese so well, but before I hear it, I have a little message for her too. You tell Kindly Chang that her operations are done in the walled city. Strangler Bao has given himself a promotion, and tell her that if she sends any more errand girls to visit him with another message, Strangler Bao is going to send them back in a box. You think you can tell her that, errand girl? Should I write it down for you in English? Hold out the data stick, just let the stick listen to the message and I'll be gone, okay? Aw, come on, Strangler. Can I call you Strangler? We just want to hang out, play some video games, do triad stuff. I'm pretty sure she'll react negatively to that. Why don't I just say I left her message on the remains? Hold out the data stick, just let the stick listen to the message and I'll be gone, okay? I don't get to hear you butcher the message, I'm sad. He grabs a small plastic drive from your hand, slots it into his trid player. Kindly Chan stands erect, speaking directly to the camera. Mr. Bao, as everyone knows, you are a man of swift action. I respect that, and because of that respect, I will get right to the point. I know where your money is coming from. I know that you have friends working for straw sandals. Like myself. They have been siphoning funds from their organizations. I know about the noodle shop that you laundered the money through. I have tasted their broth and found it wanting. The old woman becomes flinty hard. You have been stealing from the Yellow Lotus, glorifying yourself with revenue that we have earned, and I have files to prove it. Bao's eyes widen as files begin to flit across the screen, receipts, bank reports, personal communications between himself and his men. Kindly Chang continues speaking, smooth and casual. Now, in light of our recent conflict, you might be wondering why I am keeping this information to myself, why I haven't exposed you so you can be dragged from your lotus den by the balls and slowly roasted on a rotisserie spit. In truth, I respect your ambition. You have a lot to learn about candor and loyalty, but I believe that you still have value. I am still willing to work with you. However, in order for that to happen, we need to come to an understanding about the nature of our partnership. Kindly Chang fills the screen. I own you, Bao. You and all your men, you are my fucking playthings. Dolls to twist and pose as I see fit. I am in this position because I am far better at this than you, and it is time that you learned it. Accept what I am telling you, and we can get back to business. Prosper together. But if you continue your little rebellion, I will mail tiny pieces of you to your children and take their picture as they open the package. She produces one of her thin black cigars, lights it, holds the smoke for a long time. You have 24 hours to return to the fold. If you aren't here licking my heels by then, the information will be released and you will become food for fish. Your choice, Bao, 24 hours. The message winks out. Strangler Bao turns away from the screen slowly. His skin is ashen. Get out. He pauses, casts his eyes to the floor, and tell Miss Chang to expect me at Swift Winds tomorrow. He stands up straight. Tomorrow morning. I will. Thank you for your time. Go. Just go. Can do, buddy. I'm leaving the way that I came in. I'm sorry. I don't trust your door guards. Oh, there's an exit via down here as well. Do I need to do anything else up top? Yep, cool. Turn to Huey. Oop, don't knock shit over. Wu holds up his hand for everyone to stop, turns to the two of you and hooks his thumbs in his belt. Well, that was a thing. Never thought I'd be shuttling messages between criminals in Hong Kong in a Hong Kong syndicate. I can imagine what Raymond would have wanted in the walled city. I can't imagine what Raymond would have wanted in the walled city. This place just feels wrong. Okay. Looking for some more stray kids to take in. No kidding, there's something off about it. It must have been important. He flew all the way here, hired runners for an escort. But why? This place makes you feel like your life has no value. There's just no point to anything. He sighs, looks at your companion. Great life you have here. Isabel ignores the barb. She's too pleased. I can't believe it. We actually delivered Auntie's message without anyone dying. I've had enough of triads. Let's get out of this pit. I'm with you, Gunshow. I don't need to see this place ever again. Gunshow, seriously? Bruce goggles point down at Isabel. That's not gonna stick, is it? Turn to Huey. I think that went remarkably well. It's hard to shake off the walled city Its gravity clings to you as if wretchedness itself had grown tentacles. The sounds of suffering subside, but their echoes still thrum your insides. Isabel walks quickly, regularly checking over her shoulder as if expecting pursuit from the buildings themselves. She hugs her cyberdeck to her chest as if protecting a small child. Wu pauses a moment and breathes a sigh of relief when you finally reach the streets. But returning to Hioi isn't like coming home. Excuse me. Suspicious looks and closed mouths, accent, unsmiling faces that billboard a universal message: you don't belong here. Time to report back to Kindly Chang and inform her that the message has been delivered. Get this business over with, get your sin burned, get on with the next step, whatever that is. You leave the city of darkness behind, heading to the mahjong parlor and a date with a crime lord. Let's go. I'm gonna go talk to the lady. They're not worth it. Complete City of Darkness without any yellow starring. Cool, I got an achievement for that. Awesome. I'm gonna go hand in this quest. Inspect. And then we might finish up for today and pick it up tomorrow. Inspect. Large X fashioned from overlapping strips of peeling duct tape. X marks the spot, maybe? Ooh, maximum law. Let's not stretch too much. Mahjong parlor, let's go. One beat me here, what the frick? Kindly Chang. Kindly Chang watches you closely as you walk across the mahjong parlor. As you approach, her lieutenant leans in, brings her mouth close to the triad boss's ear. Chang smiles and nods, her eyes never leaving you. There's a twinkle in the straw sandal's eye. I've heard from Bao. He got my message very clearly, and I understand that there were no casualties created during your little delivery run. I am pleased and surprised. I get that a lot. Isabel did a great job of guiding us. You gave simple instructions, would have taken an idiot to mess it up. Isabel did a great job of guiding us. A wry grin. Did she? Good to know. My message was delivered, and Strangler Bao is back in the fold. Earnings for me. As far as I'm concerned, our transaction is complete. While you were gone, I set the wheels in motion to wipe your identities. She pulls out her PDA, stabs a button with a lacquered fingernail. The order has been sent. Congratulations, you are now sinless. Shadow people. Wu exhales heavily. His eyes remain focused, straight ahead, but his shoulders sag. Well, I guess that's done. Yeah, I guess so. But I'm not. Wu pulls himself up to his full height. Whoever gave the kill order on Carter also forced us to give up our identities and look for Raymond. Wu sets his jaw firm. That's all I can think about. Finding out who did this. Finding Ray. Kylie Chang holds up a hand. While I was working to get your sins burned, I also had my network looking into Raymond Black's disappearance. I've been thinking about what you told me earlier, and I agree. She eyes the room carefully and leans in. I can't just let this lie. Someone killed my runners. It would be a sign of weakness to the Yellow Lotus and the others if I do nothing. She rests her PDA on the mahjong table facing you. The triad boss's tongue slips from her mouth as she looks over the top, hunting for the right button on its upside-down interface. She finds it and looks up at you again. I have news to share with you, my darlings, the kind you won't like. Raymond Black is dead. She taps the button and a recorded newscast appears on the screen. Raymond's photograph appears on the screen behind a reporter standing on the docks in Victoria Harbour. It's a picture you've seen before, a professional portrait taken for a press release about a youth centre he was opening in the Redmond Barrens. Under Raymond's photo are the words, Seattle man killed. Another shooting involving the police department, a Seattle community organizer, and industrial engineer was apparently shot. Oh, wait, sorry, I've completely messed up. Another shooting involving the police department. A Seattle community organizer and industrial engineer was apparently shot and killed while resisting arrest at Victoria Harbour last night. HKPF police report that the UCAS man, Raymond Black, was behaving erratically and would not respond to police orders to surrender. No additional information regarding Black or why he was traveling to Hong Kong are available. Police have stated that due to this shooting's proximity to last night's shootout with the White Star, the investigation must remain confidential and no other details are being revealed at this time. Finally, Chang taps the button again and the video closes. Wu puts his hands on his face. This just keeps getting worse. It definitely isn't getting any better. You were right, Auntie. That was news I did not like. Raymond's dead. Wu puts his hand over his mouth, trying to process the information. He sways, and for a moment it looks as if he's going to pass out. Isabel reaches out to touch Wu, thinks better of it, and pulls back her hand. Sorry for your loss. I never had a father, so I don't know what it's like to lose one, but sorry. Raymond dies the same night we're ambushed. That's no coincidence. You're okay, Duncan. I really want to say you're okay, Duncan, but at the same time, I'm going to point out the obvious. Raymond dies the same night we're ambushed. That's no coincidence. No fucking way. Finally taps the video closed. She hunts around the keypad and selects another button. I'm afraid that's not all, my darlings. This is security footage from the Victoria Harbour from last night. You'll find it contains a contradiction. The PDA shows silent, grainy video footage of Raymond sitting in a tea shop, flanked by two guards. He's looking down at something in his hand, completely distracted. The footage continues, and the camera displays several black-clad figures entering its field of view. From different angles, guns ready, a tall, sharply dressed man in a suit walks briskly towards Raymond, flanked by two more. Okay. Raymond stands to face him, and the camera gets a clear view of the suit's face, white plastic. His guard turns to draw weapons, and muzzle flashes erupt from all sides. One of Raymond's guards goes down, and his submachine gun fires wildly, hitting the camera. Wu puts his hands on the table and leans in. Those weren't cops, and Raymond wasn't resisting arrest. What's with that guy's face? Gobbett reaches up to stroke the rat perched on her shoulder. Is that a mask? It doesn't look like a mask. It looks like some sort of semi-rigid plastic implant. Real craftsmanship. She pushes out her lower lip with appreciation. Quite the fashion accessory. It's also the kind of fashion accessory that stands out in the crowd. This guy's either a fool or an arrogant son of a bitch. He sets his jaw firm. Either way, I'm gonna find him. Finally, Chang watches Wu intently. I believe you. Wu stands back and turns to you. What now? We stay in the shadows. We don't. We dead. 2. We find the plastic-faced man and drag him somewhere private. Make him dig his own hole. Then we fill it. We find out who this plastic-faced man is. Then we get some answers. I like the sentiment of the second option of make him dig his own hole, then we fill it. But I want answers, so we find out who this plastic-faced man is, then we get some answers. With what resources? Chang's eyes sparkle. I'm afraid there are some facts that you're going to have to face. She puts on a grave face. You are alone in this country. No network, no money, no identity. I can protect you from the police, but how would you go about discovering what happened to Raymond without me? How would you survive? This is a topic that requires serious consideration. She kindly wipes her hand across a stack of tiles, spreading the ivory-colored pieces across the table. You've had a very long night, my sweets, very long. And frankly, you all look like shit. Rest now. I promise you safety in my town for the night. We'll talk about the plastic-faced man tomorrow. Kindly gestures to Gobbet and Isabel. Ladies, go find our new friends a place to bed down in that rat's nest squat boat you call home. We'll all talk after you've slept, figure out our next steps together. Yes, Auntie. Yes, Auntie. Can I ask you a question, Auntie? No questions, my darling. Sleep. I'll figure out what to do with you in the morning. Go, Melinda, and beat to hell. Okay. Sleepy time. Let's go. I'm guessing it's... yeah, it's very cool. Time for sleep. You two can bunk here for a while. She nods with her nose toward the hatch. You've each got a head to take care of your necessities. Try to knock before you enter someone else's, okay? Okay. Seriously. I know the drill. Returns to you. Stinks like fish, just like that place we squatted at on Leary Avenue back when we were kids. The one with the Aslan family and their dog. You hated that dog. Kept digging out my food stash, no matter where I hid it. He'd find it and scarf down a week's worth of grub. He wipes his nose with a gloved hand. Still, it was sad what happened to him and the family. No one should go out like that. He stretches and his spine pops like a handful of firecrackers. The thing have been up for something like 36 hours straight. He drops his arms, and this has been one shit stain of a day. Time to end it. York turns to you, raises an eyebrow. Anything you need before I live? Before I leave you to it? Is it just you and Isabel living here? Yeah. Gobert's mouth screws up a bit. Now that Nightjar and Gutshot are gone, it's just us. The squeal of metal grinding on metal rips through the boat. It sounds like it's coming from the level below. And the creepy Russian guy renting the engine room downstairs. Nothing to worry about. He mostly keeps to himself. She checks her PDA. He'll stop soon. He's usually quiet by now. Is there a place for my stuff? Yeah, check the lock over there. You can stash your stuff in it. No one will touch your things in there. And it's a lot bigger than it looks. Fair enough. How'd you get your hands on this place? How do people like us get our hands on anything? We found it. He found it empty. He sweeps his eyes across the cabin. The doubt is plain on his face. Somebody abandoned a prime piece of real estate like this? She shrugs. Close enough. It was full of BTL junkies when we came across it. They were completely wigged out on some multiplayer cyber game. I'm not sure they ever chipped out of it. They were completely emaciated, stewing in piles of their own shit. They had eyes that sunk into their skulls. Pretty gruesome stuff. They racked up a killer score, though. True, they had the moves, should have hung an IV while they were playing, though. Turns out nutrition is important. So what happened? Did they die? She shrugs. Nightjar ran them out. Not sure what happened to them after that. Anyway, it's ours now. Auntie Cheng says so. All but the engine room, you mean? Right, everything but that. Auntie rented it out from under us. That must have pissed you off. She shrugs. Whatever, we weren't using it. As long as our downstairs neighbor keeps to himself, he can have the lower level, especially if it keeps Auntie Cheng happy. I think I'm gonna have a look around. Okay, but get some sleep soon. You look like you can use it. Go see kindly in the morning. Figure out our next move. Stash. Cool. Duncan, you got anything new to say? Let's talk. Hey Melinda, I got some things I gotta take care of here. Let's talk later. Cute. What's up? Oh, hi. Hey Seattle, I'm not really in the mood to hang out right now. Heavy stuff going down, you know. It'll be fine, but for the time being, I'd rather be alone. We'll talk later though. Man, I just wanted to see if there was anything else I could chat. Let's go. Cot in your cabin is neatly made, with crisp-looking sheets and an insulated plastic blanket. A fine layer of dust coats its surface. It's been a long time since anybody slept here. Sleepy time. Go to sleep. You climb into the cot and worm your way under the sheets. They've been starched stiff as boards, but you've slept beneath worse. The lice and bedbugs that plagued your old prison cell are mercifully absent here, and the salt air is fresher than the rancid stink of the Redmond barracks. The moment your head hits the pillow, exhaustion sets in. You can barely keep your eyes open. Sleep washes over you like a warm bath, and everything goes black. Well, that was suitably creepy. The dream is suffocating, the shifting tunnel of glass and steel, the towering silhouette of dark majesty, the shadowy doorway, and the teeth. They snap out at your heels as you claw your way back to consciousness. Fun times. You open your eyes, Duncan looming over you. He shakes your shoulder roughly. Melinda, come on, Melinda, wake up. We gotta go talk to Kindly. The others have already left. That was one rough night. What's your problem, Duncan? Was I drooling? That was one rough night. He lets go of your shoulder, cocks a thumb at the hatch. We gotta go. I've been trying to wake you for a while now. You were thrashing around in your sleep. Thrashing around? Yeah, you were clawing at the air. Clawing, huh? Did I say anything? No, you just mumbled a bit. Nothing I could make out. He scowls. I didn't sleep well either. Bad dream. What about? He shrugs. I never remember my dreams all that well. It was probably motion sickness, not used to sleeping on a boat. I woke up a little while ago and hit the head. Then I came back and woke you. Are you doing okay? I'll survive. His fingers hit a knot. He winces. But man, nothing's gone right since we stepped foot in this country. I'll tell you something though, and this is after a full night's sleep. I don't believe Ray's dead. What makes you say that? Think about it, that statement from the cops in the newscast could be fake. Ours was. And the surveillance footage, we never saw Raymond get shot. The camera was hit by stray gunfire. His passion is intense but contained, focused. Raymond's alive, Melinda. I know it. So what do you want to do now? I don't know, wait for a lead to turn up, I guess. He smiles, his teeth are white and straight and perfect. I'm just the muscle, remember? You're the brains of this outfit, just like when we were kids. God, I feel like I'm 12 years old again, squatting on a stinking trawler. My partner's gone, Raymond's gone, hell, I'm gone. I don't even have a name anymore. And now I can't even go to sleep and hide from it all without having a nightmare. His jaw tightens and his teeth grind so loud you can hear it. What else is going to be taken away from me? You still have that piercing you got in Tacoma? Hold it together, Duncan. Nothing. It's time for us to turn the tables to some taking of our own. I'm here, Duncan, and I'm not going anywhere. Bruce's mouth tightens. Too soon, Red. He checks his watch. Gobbett and Isabel left a while ago. We should get going too. See what that triad lady has to say. Alright. I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna hit the save button. And I'm gonna finish up. So. Exit to main menu. Alrighty. I feel like we've got a good chunk of stuff done. Yay. But what the frick is going on? Interesting. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you enjoy. If you did, maybe hit the follow button. Or don't. I'm not your dad, I can't tell you what to do. But anyway, I'm Red. I will pick this back up tomorrow. In the meantime, have a good one, and I will catch you next time. Until then, have a good one. Bye-bye.